Yay. Welcome in, everybody. Hopefully everybody's doing well. It is reaction day. Yay! Reaction stream day. Woo! Let's see here. Michael Jackson was first in earlier today. Ian, hi everyone. Ace, could you please check if I've done my request before? I can't remember. Let's go check. Let's see here. It doesn't sound familiar. And looking through any additional information, I do see Jimmy Barnes in there from Cold Chisel, and if I remember right, we covered a reaction that John Farnham did from Jimmy Barnes from Cold Chisel, so maybe that's why the name sounds familiar, at least to me. That would be my guess. But I don't think we've done that one specifically. Human voice. Okay, I was just scrolling down to find out before I continue to chat, so thank you for that. You know, very, very, very helpful on that. Pyrola, Michael Jackson, Lynn, Jim, Sally, all welcome in. Smiley, also hello. Let's see here. Hope everyone's doing well. I also hope everyone's doing well, of course. You know, that's very, very important. Did mine go through? Let's go check real quick. It did go through, yes. I do see yours as well. If I fall asleep during stream, I apologize now. I'm zombie-like today. Hi, zombie-like today. I'm Ace Abade. Hold on, I have something for that. There we go. Let's see here. It's been a miserably damp, chilly day here, typical November. This is written down because I have a list of things to talk about like I always do. I write them down so I don't forget. And one of them is the temperature, and it is freaking amazing. Looking forward to, you know, November and December. It's going to be great. Let's see here. And James Aleatorio, sorry. Have a comma. Sorry to hear that. Hope you'll be all right. You know, I mean, maybe that's just your body telling you, hey, take a rest. It's okay. It's totally okay. It's all right. I'll give you a nudge. Nudge, you know that. Or fudge. Maybe you'll give some fudge. You know, everybody loves fudge. Let's see here. It's either a fatigue spike, though why I'm not sure entirely, or I'm getting a seasonal bug. It's not that. No way. You're not getting sick. No way. It's just November 11th. That's all it is. A cattle prod should be sufficient. I mean, if you want to go hardcore with it, for sure. My request is my dad's band. It's their 25th anniversary today. Well, congratulations, Smiley's dad's band. That's very cool. We'll be sure to check that out if we're able to get to it. Hopefully, we'll be able to get through as many as we can today, as per usual. We'll see what we can come up with. Let's see here. Greetings, 13 Celsius and sunny here. What's the temperature here in Celsius? Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's click on the weather app that I have. Okay, if it's 71 Fahrenheit, it is 21.6 degrees here at Celsius. So if that tells you anything. 27 Celsius. I don't have them all memorized, I'm gonna be honest. Let's see. 27 C to F. Google is amazing. 80 degrees where you're at, Smiley. Just Zale, also hello, welcome in. How are you? All right, so we are completely caught up. So just to go through the last couple of days, you know, work obviously went through like a breeze as per usual. It's a blur, you know, just did work stuff and, you know, walked and worked out and all that. So that carries us through to Friday. Went to a friend's wedding. I got dressed up for the first time ever. It was interesting because I've never been really that dressed up before. not really that dressed up. So it was something. Well, it was a good wedding. I definitely liked it. The food was great. You know, the hors d'oeuvres, you know, the snacks that they had, which, I mean, that's not how that word's really supposed to be pronounced, but well, just for the sake of, you know, keeping it consistent, you know, they had snacks and hors d'oeuvres and stuff like that. So it was good. And then Saturday after work, I just passed out for like 2-3 hours. It was just, I was out. Whatever energy I had was gone. I don't know what happened. But Sunday, I went to this place called Activate Games. It's a bunch of different mini games that you can do, like, you know, shooting hoops or throwing balls at targets, or like this kind of rock climbing thing, but you climb across and you like hit certain things you grab on like as fast as possible, things like that. So a bunch of different games like that. So it was, you know, a great place to be active at. And then yesterday, I actually streamed over on the Purple app on the Twitch, and you know, we did some just chatting, and I got to play some Pokemon over there yesterday as well. So that was a lot of fun. You know, I'm gonna probably start getting into that more and more again, because it's been a while, and I did kind of promise people that I would, you know, stream again, and I just haven't had time. But I'm gonna stick to my word and start doing that. So if you're not already following me over on Twitch, that will be the best way to find out when I go live. Also in the Discord, you know, I always make a notification of some sort that, hey, I'm planning on going live this day at this time. So that's pretty much the best way to find out on that. And then I was thinking about this yesterday. We talked about it during the stream, but not every week. No, mind you, not every single week. And I'll make a note of some sort of notification or something. Hey, I'm planning on going live. I'm starting to think maybe doing a second reaction stream during the week sometime. And it's really going to depend on, you know, a myriad of factors. But I think if y'all are up for it, might be wanting to do a second reaction stream during the week. Some weeks, not every week. But I'm still mulling that over. So probably won't start this week, but maybe we can look into that next week or something, you know, and see how that goes. So that's all I had. Let me catch back up on chat. It's 27 Celsius, South Africa. Okay. Honestly, though, that doesn't seem too bad, though. 80 degrees is probably not bad, right? Sounds like a blast. Always good to have a suit ready. You know, you're not wrong. I had to buy a dress shirt because I didn't have one. So I did that. And then I bought a blazer, which, again, something else I didn't have. I had a tie from when I worked at an electronics store from, you know, years and years ago. That store is no longer in business. But, you know, we had to dress up, you know, super professional and stuff. It was an interesting dress code. So I had that, and I had the pants still. That's all I had, though, apparently. So, you know, it is what it is. It doesn't really get extremely hot here. If it's super duper hot, it might get 36, but that's rare. That's really what we get during the summer, if I'm not mistaken. 36. No, I'm sorry. 39. Yeah, 39 to 40 Celsius during summer in Texas is usually what we get for like July and August, and it's awful. It absolutely is. I hate it. But we're finally mellowing out. Finally. Let's see here. Hello everyone. Hello Ace Pop Stars. Welcome in. Just got to my parents today, and it was just over 15 Celsius in the room I'm using, so a little chilly. It's better now. I've had a fire going for a bit. You should like roast some marshmallows and have some s'mores. That'd be awesome. Remember how I have an account for all my favorite singers for some reason? I do remember that. Yeah, we're freezing here. It's in the 30s. Wow. They said we might have some snow in the next hour. We're recovering from the hand surgery. Still not feeling great. Well, hopefully recovery goes well. You know, definitely, you know, important. Here in Rio, it's 24 Celsius. 75. See, that's a solid temperature, I think. 75 degrees is like perfect. Very cold. Unless it's 24 Fahrenheit, and then yes, I agree that is very cold. But if it's 24 Celsius, that's like a solid temperature. So we'll be able to flood you with even more The Longest Johns then. I think that's a possibility, yeah. Always a good idea to wear pants to a wedding. You know, I did actually debate, because y'all know I have some different like costumes and stuff in there. I debated as going as Goku for just a split second. And I asked him, on a scale from 1 to 10, how mad would you be if I showed up as Goku? And he said 100, and I'm like, that was a missed opportunity. You should have said over 9,000. Yeah, just a joke from the anime. I suffer if it gets above 25 Celsius, and over 30 it feels like death. I'm guessing y'all also don't have air conditioning, if I had to guess. In the UK, we'd say 24 Celsius was a nice day. Here in Rio, the normal temperature is 33 or 34 Celsius. See, that's pretty warm. That is pretty warm. But then again, yeah, I mean, that is a little warm. That's not pretty warm. That's a little warm, especially for here, because we have, you know, fans and AC and temperature controlled rooms and stuff. We often had temps into the 40s in my hometown. See, that's pushing it, like a lot. It doesn't get really extremely hot here. If it's super hot, it might get 36. You would get that, but in the Northern Cape, our desert province in December. Jeez. Yeah, because Southern Hemisphere, the temperatures flip, so it's like summer in December, south of the equator. Right. That's crazy though. Yeah, no AC here in Sweden. I am so sorry. Measured 46 in the shade one day with lab thermometer. That's awful. That is absolutely awful. Okay, so real quick, let's go over the schedule for the week as per usual. Come on, there you go, good job. Alrighty, so this week, Sunday was Elite Bata and his cover of Avenged Sevenfold's Buried Alive. Amazing performance, definitely liked that. Yesterday was Monday, that was Mission Soul's cover of Deep Purple's Smoke on the Water. Got to do that one with Hermione. Another phenomenal cover, absolutely. Today was Tuesday, obviously. That was Coldplay's God Put a Smile Upon Your Face. There were actually 2 different versions of that song in there. I was kind of curious, you know, what people thought. Did they prefer the first one or the second one more? So, you know, definitely if you check that one out, definitely let me know which one you like more. And then tomorrow is reaction recap day for Wednesday. So if you don't know what that is, I take a couple of the reactions we do during the live streams and edit them down into, you know, reactions that people are able to watch. It's kind of like a best of segment basically for whatever day those are pulled from. So we have 4 tomorrow. I know usually we have 3, but tomorrow we got 4. So we have Oslam Tekken, and I may butcher this name and I do apologize, Kargalar. So there's that one. We have Fox and Hound, Whistling Lad. We have Jeff Castellucci, Turn the Page. And then we also have Jimmy Barnes and Marsha Hines, Fire and Rain. There is also Jimmy Barnes right there. So yeah, we've checked out Jimmy Barnes before, just not the song that Ian was asking about. So tomorrow, Thursday, we have Majestica Battle Cry. If you don't know who Majestica is, that's Tommy Johansson's band. Speaking of Tommy Johansson, we have a reaction of Tommy Johansson coming out on Friday as well. And that's his cover of Ozzy Osbourne's Mama, I'm Coming Home. Got to do that one with Kigome. And then Saturday is Electric Wizard, Funeralopolis. So a lot of great stuff this week, 100%. Be sure to check them all out if you haven't already. Obviously, the ones that haven't come out yet, you know, you can't check out yet. But when they do drop, be sure to check them out. Alrighty, let me see here. I was in the UK in June this year. June and July, I'm guessing. June and July this year, and they decided to have a heat wave while I was there. I was not happy. The heat is way damper than ours as well, so way more sticky. Yeah, I heard a lot of people complaining about the heat wave in the UK, and they were saying it was, I think it was 30 Celsius or 20, it was like 27 to 30 Celsius. 27 Celsius is 80 degrees. And here, Everybody in America was just like, really? But we're also saying that from a place where we have air conditioning and stuff like that. So I don't know. I thought it was interesting to say the least. We weren't happy about that either. Woohoo! I'm not happy if temps go over 20. Here in Pikeville, Kentucky, it's 42 outside right now. And I'm assuming you mean Fahrenheit, not Celsius, right? Because if it is Celsius, that's hot. But I don't think there's anywhere in the States that are pushing 100 right now. Mid-20s is fine for me, but that heat wave was a bit much. See, I don't know. Our buildings are set up a little bit different. We have insulation stuff, so air is able to flow a lot easier. Heck, even when it's, let's see, even when it's 22 degrees Celsius, we'll open the windows and let the air flow in. It's super nice. Happy about Whistling Lad reaction. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Looking forward to checking that one out again. Yeah, America is kind of the only place that act like AC is required. In some places it is. Where I'm at, when it gets into 42 Celsius, it's kind of a requirement. You know, in the summer, you kind of have to have it. That's where you start getting into the real heat wave. The shower in my hotel room in London was a bit broken, so there was no hot water to be had, but that was almost nice when it was around 30. You know, I can kind of see that, you know, 86 degrees. Texas needs AC for sure. We do. We have to have it. And there's other states that need it as well. You know, pretty much anything along the south border has to have it. It really, really needs it. I love tigers. Welcome in as well. How are you? All right, so I think we're all caught up, so we should go ahead and get started. So we have a couple of priority requests that we're going to start with. I'll go ahead and get those added into the thing now, and then we can get started. Let's see, this one is Pyrola, this one is Sally. All right, so this one is The Longest Yawns. Did it say Patty back? Is that what I saw? Patty Layback, sorry. I read too quick. And then this other one, I don't see who it is, but I mean, when I click on the link, obviously we'll figure that out, and I'll be able to write that in as well. For now, we'll just go in as a mystery video. Nope. There we go. Cool. All right. So let's go ahead and get OBS over here, and there we go. We got the thing up. All right, let me shift over so I'm not being blocked by the thing. How do I submit a song? So there is a link in the description that you can check out, and that would be the way to do it. You can also submit through Buy Me a Coffee if you want your request to jump to the top of the list. So that's the other way to do that. But also LMN, welcome in as well. Let's see here. So let me go ahead and get a couple pulled up real quick. Okay, I'll go ahead and get 3 up as per usual. Let's shift this over here. Okay, so I'm gonna get these started. We're not starting yet. Stop that. Don't do that. YouTube, you gotta start listening to me, man. I'm hitting. Stop that. Stop that right now. It's rude. Absolutely rude. I'm over here talking, YouTube. Come on now. Alright, so we got those ready to go, and the rest of the videos, once I open them up, should be at that same volume. Alrighty, so this first one is a priority request sent in by Pyrola, so thank you very much for that request. This is The Longest Yawns, Patty Layback. The Longest Yawns put up a kind of funny video last week, so I thought I'd show it on the stream. Just them being their usual silly selves. So I'm gonna go ahead and copy the link. I need to get chat over to the left over here so I can see everybody together. All right, there we go. Got the link submitted. All right, so this is The Longest John's Patty Lay Back. Here we go.
Are you ready, kid? I can't hear you. 'Twas a cold and dreary morning in
That was from
December.
SpongeBob.
And all of my money it was spent. And where it went to, well, I can't remember. So down to the shipping office went. Paddy lay back, taking your slack. Take a turn around the Capstan Eva pole. Bound ship stations, boys, be handy. We're bound for Valparaiso around the Horn. Well, back then there was a great demand for sailors. For the colonies, for Frisco and for France. So I jumped aboard a limey bark, the Hotspur. Got paralytic drunk on my advance.
Paralytic drunk.
Paddy lay back, taking your slack. Take a turn around the Capstan Eva pole. Bound ship stations, boys, be handy. We're bound for Valparaiso around the Horn. It was on the quarter deck when I first saw him. Such an ugly bunch I'd never seen before. And there was bum and stiff from every quarter. It made me poor old heart feel sick and sore. Paddy lay back, taking your slack. Take a turn around the Capstan Eva pole. Bound ship stations, boys, be handy. We're bound for Valparaiso around the Horn.
We'll pause right there. They go through so many verses on their songs that I feel like they're already way further in than they actually are. So they really pack in a lot into their songs, which I think is absolutely great. During this entire video, we see them supposedly being dragged, and I'm not 100% sure which ones are green screened and which ones aren't. There was one that was an obvious green screen because it was like far away fields and stuff, but everything else, it's really, really hard to tell if they're on a scooter or if they're just on a moving green screen thing. I don't really know. I'm not sure. It's really hard to tell, but I think it's like a really creative way to go about it. They also started with the SpongeBob, "Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain." But they didn't keep going. They only did the one. So I was kind of hoping for a little bit more from that, but that's okay. And then, yeah, like the instrumentation throughout this, we get a couple of like really unique sounds throughout this, which I think is great. And the vocal harmony that we have throughout this is always fantastic. They always have great harmony, and just how they go about their songs and the volume control that they have is definitely great. And I definitely think they're doing a great job. So yeah, that would be one thing that I'm kind of curious about, is if they're being dragged or if they're not. So if you have any information about that, would definitely like to learn. But yeah, I think it's a fun performance so far. I see what you're talking about from their humor and stuff. I definitely like. All right, let's see. On the gig in London, Paddy Lay Back was written as Paddy Backpack on the set list. Okay, so does that mean they changed it a bit, or did they change like the title or something? How's your day going? It is going. We are vibing with some music now. You know, I started going on a walk this morning. It was kind of chilly, but you know, I went in shorts and a t-shirt, and it was like, I don't know, it was in the 40s, you know, so it's probably like 7 Celsius or something. And you know, I knew I was gonna warm up as I progressed, because I'm going at a pretty brisk speed, you know, so I already knew I was gonna warm up, so I didn't bother bundling up or anything. And I was right, you know, it was definitely good. So I did that, and then came back, took a shower, and I just got back from a massage actually before we did this. So I'm pretty relaxed. I definitely think I am. They were actually pulling each other on a wheeled trolley for this video. I did see, because it was, I believe, JD's, you could see like in the water, you could see like a trail of how, you know, something being dragged. So that's why I was like, I'm pretty sure at least part of this is them being dragged, but I'm also like watching their hair to see if it's moving, with the velocity that they're creating. It was kind of hard to tell, you know what I mean? So I definitely don't doubt that some of the shots are them being dragged, but some others I'm a little less certain about. Let's see. I can show Sam's pictures in Discord. Yeah, go for it for sure. Could you check if the music I requested is blocked? I will check that after we do this one, okay? The flying one is the only green screen. Oh, okay, so it was just the only one. Okay, so everything else they're on a scooter or a trolley or something. Got it. Okay. Because some of my requests can get blocked. Yes, that is true. But yeah, we'll check in a little bit. The crew liked changing the names of the songs on the set list to amuse themselves. Okay. So is this like a brand new song, or is this something that's been around for a little while and then they finally put a video to it? Let's see. They just had some silly titles on the set list on that tour. The set list changes were just to the amusement of the crew, but each adjusted title was for the same song. Okay. So does that mean they changed the same song title like constantly? Or how many song titles, I guess, typically did they change? I guess that would be maybe a more accurate way to phrase that. It's from the album they've released piece by piece during this year. Okay, so it's a new song, but it's already been heard before. So okay, I think I understand. All right, yeah, let's go ahead and check out the rest of this. Here we go.
Without the Valabarais around the Horn, there were Russians and Dutchmen and Spaniards. And Johnny Crapoose
Spaniards?
just across from France. And none could hardly speak a word of English. But answered to their name a month's advance. Paddy lay back, taking your slack, take a turn around the capstan Eva pole. Bound ship stations, boys, be handy. We're bound the Valabarais around the Horn. Oh, I wish that I was in the Jolly Sailor. Along with Katie Skyer drinking beer. And then I thought, what jolly chaps are sailors, eh? Sailors. And with me flipper wiped away a tear. Paddy lay back, taking your slack, take a turn around the capstan Eva pole. Bound ship stations, boys, be handy. We're bound the Valabarais around the Horn. So here we are once again at sea, boys. The same old bloody story over again. So stamp around the capstan, give a cheer, boys. And sing again this beautiful refrain. Paddy lay back, taking your slack, take a turn around.
I really thought they were finished for a second.
Bound ship stations, boys, be handy. We're bound the Valabarais around the Horn. Paddy lay back, taking your slack, take a turn around the capstan Eva pole. Bound ship stations, boys, be handy. We're bound the Valabarais around the Horn.
The whole 24 song collection is out now. 24 songs on an album. It's kind of a lot. Wow. So yeah, definitely a lot of fun with that. There's some instances where they were definitely going faster than others, and I wonder how that would have felt being dragged on like the concrete, for example, or just like the hard surfaces, if that was actually a little bit painful or not. It's kind of hard to, just based on their facial expressions, it didn't look like they were struggling or anything. So maybe it didn't really hurt or anything like that. But there were definitely some segments where they slowed down and sped up. And then there was one other dude, I'm guessing he's in the crew, because I don't think I've seen that guy before. But, they kind of swapped it out, just for one little segment. I thought that was like kind of fun just to make sure you're paying attention. It was like, did I see that guy before? I don't know. And then yeah, so you could tell, like, especially when they held the beer out, that it's not like green screened or anything. So, you know, definitely that, and also the lighting of how it was in the bar, because you could see the shadows moving and stuff. So it really gave some like depth and stuff to just show that it wasn't just from a green screen. But yeah, like the everything they did about this, I thought was fantastic. The harmony and everything was definitely great. All the percussion that we had throughout that as well, you know, definitely a lot of fun. And it's just, you know, very lighthearted, like a very lighthearted melody for sure. But yeah, definitely a lot of fun. Let me see here. Where did I leave off? South Australia had a lot of different names on the set list. South Austria, South America, South Africa, Southland, you know, all the Souths. Okay, I gotcha. Sam. Okay, so that guy was Sam. Okay. Katie Sky, that Robbie mentions, is his wife. Okay, she's an artist too. Have I seen her before? Has she been mentioned before? I don't 100% remember. I know we've gotten to see an extended uh, group, you know, during these performances at times. So, you know, if I don't see them constantly, I always forget who's who. You know, I do pretty well to remember JD, Robbie, and Andy. You know, I think, and Dave. You know, like I feel like I've seen them enough to remember who is who, but everybody else is pretty much fair game, I feel like. Let's see here. Still here, by the way, just not typing. Valid. During the premiere, I asked if any random people saw them during the shoot, and Sam replied that lots of people saw them. That had to have been an interesting point of view, just watching them drag somebody down the sidewalk. Oh, there he goes. I don't know what's happening, but yeah. Let's see. A lot of them are relatively short songs, but yes, it's a lot. And they didn't look too happy. He gets seasick, so I wonder how he felt on the cart. That's yeah, I can see that, especially when you're looking up. You know, you don't have any like sense of the ground, so you're kind of off of that. So I can see that. Yeah. 3 or 4 Celsius. Wow. That was Sam, JD's brother. Okay. Jinx. You know what, Pyrola? I think you owe Sally a Coke, if I remember how the thing goes. I don't think you've seen her. Okay. Katie is in one video for a few seconds, but I don't think we shared that here. It's called Nantucket. Is it about a man that was from Nantucket once? I don't know. South Carolina or Dakota. I mean, all the Souths, you know? Just all of them. I was trying to get to the Discord to post a picture or two set list from the same year or same tour. Gotcha. Let me see if they. Let me get rid of that notification. There we go. Oh, that is interesting. Here, let me put this over here and I'll show y'all. So this is pretty much what it looked like from a different point of view. So you got that one, and then you have this one. Well, maybe not so much that one. That's just to show like what they used. But yeah, so I figured it was some kind of scooter or something. So yeah, that's, you know, really interesting. And then yeah, you have the camera right here. Here, I can actually zoom in. There we go. I did the thing. So yeah, that's a really creative way to go about it. I like that. Okay. Cool. All right, let me put Discord back over there, out of the way. Let's see here. It is indeed about a man from Nantucket. I knew it. I got it. Pyrola, if I send you a pic, can you post it, please? Yeah, sure. I have 2 set list pics myself. I knew a man from Nantucket. How is he? Or was he? I don't know which. They mentioned that Andy had a lot of stuff in his hair after the shoot. You know what? That close to the ground, I can understand that for sure. Okay. So yeah, we did that one. Here we go. We need green. All right, so that was number 1. Let's take a look and see how Aleatorios is. We're not playing yet. We're not playing yet. We're not playing yet. Aleatorio, you are good to go. All right, so the next one is from Sally. So thank you very much for that priority request. So this was filmed on the SS Great Britain, one of the early steamships to cross the Atlantic, which is now in dry dock in Bristol. I visited last Wednesday. That's cool. So this seemed like a suitable choice. All right, and so this one is The Longest John's 4 hours. All right, so The Longest John's 4 hours. There we go. All right, so let's copy the link. There we go. And there we go. I've highlighted the song title changes to. Okay, let's take a look at that real quick. And then we'll check this video out. All right. Oh wow. So yeah, I was right. There is SpongeBob references in there. So all the highlighted ones are the ones with the name change. Okay, yeah. Here's an NHS Moist. Here's a Heath Hoist. So yeah, rhymes. Okay. Old bloke. Padstow drinking game, or Padstow drinking game, Padstow drinking song. I'm not gonna say this one out loud just because I understand. Believe me, I totally get it. But if you say it too quickly, it sounds like a completely different word, and I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want anybody like clipping something, way out of context and speeding it up and getting me canceled. So we're just not gonna say that. We're gonna pull down your pants and then pull down below. Ye Mariners sauce, ye Mariners all. I don't know if Ashes is part of one of those or not. I'm guessing these are in the key that they're being performed in. So South Asia, South Austria, whale song, watermelon. Something about a whale. This one doesn't say that though. So was it about a watermelon? I don't know. All right. Let's do that. Here we go. Okay. How many special requests? So far, right now we have 2. So we only have 2 priority requests right now. We're on the second one. So Ashes is just a lovely song. Gotcha. Off to work soon. Have a great stream. My request is from the Jules Holland show in the UK. The people surrounding the performers include others performing on the show, so there's pressure to be great. Oh, cool. Very cool. That one's Wellerman. I see. Gotcha. Okay. So instead of watermelon, it's Wellerman. I get it. Oh, actually, there's one other thing that they changed. On the left side, it says parting ass Landogger, and on the right side, it says parting glass Landogger. So that got changed too. I just saw that there too. It's at the very bottom of those 2 sheets. Okay, so let's go ahead and check this one out. This is 4 hours. This is the Longest John's 4 hours. This is a priority request sent in by Sally. Here we go. Title card.
Come here, boys, and heave with me. Let's get off this cursed sea. Let's be home to lovers and wives and leave behind these 4-hour lives. 4 hours working on the swell. 4 hours slogging in the rain. 4 hours working to the bell. Then 4 hours till it starts again. Come, me boys, and heave with me. The wind's my friend and my enemy. It carries me home, but it must be tamed. Everything lost or everything gained. 4 hours working on the swell. 4 hours slogging in the rain. 4 hours working to the bell. Then 4 hours till it starts again. Come, me boys, and heave with me. Got scabrous hands and bloody knees. But when the bell tolls, I'll go below. My hands will callous and my strength will grow. 4 hours working on the swell. 4 hours slogging in the rain. 4 hours working to the bell. Then 4 hours till it starts again. Come, me boys, and heave away, soaked and heavy, heaving under the spray. Will I ever shed this salt on my brow? Better the dust from under my plough. 4 hours working on the swell. 4 hours slogging in the rain. 4 hours working to the bell. Then 4 hours till it starts again.
I count 16 hours out of 24 hours in a day, and they're saying the first three, 4 hours, walking in the rain, working, and then walking to the bell, and then 4 hours starting again. So where's the other 8? Where's the other 8 hours? Is that just sleeping? If I had to guess, maybe I'm too much stuck on that, significantly, just specifically. But yeah, throughout it sounds like we have people basically taking turns. It's hard to say because we can't visually see who's singing, but I do recognize different vocal patterns throughout this. So it sounds like everybody is taking turns with verse, and then we have harmony during the chorus, which, I mean, that harmony, something's hitting about that 4 hours harmony. I don't know what it is, but it's definitely nice. And then, yeah, just seeing them work on the ship. That was the, hold on. It was the SS Great Britain. It would have been funny if it said SS Great Britain right here, but it didn't. So yeah, them working and doing all these different things on the SS Great Britain, like just to visually see, have a visual aid of what they're singing about, I think is, really, really awesome. So definitely great on that part. And the melody, like, there's something comforting about the melody throughout this. It's not necessarily upbeat. It's not necessarily like in a minor key or anything like that. It's just kind of soothing. I definitely like that. Even though it's basically doing all these things and then repeating it the next day, and then the day after that, and then the day after that, and then the day after that, and then I'm not gonna keep going with that. But yeah, it's just doing all these different things. I definitely like that. It's really great. But yeah, I think this is a great music video, great performance so far. Let me see here. As fans, we had a good time looking at the changes on the set list. I can imagine, yeah. Let's see. This one will probably upset the copyright goblin since it's an original. Yeah, this one's from 4-ish years ago. So yeah, we're gonna find out. I'm kind of curious, like how upset UMG is gonna be, Written by former band member Josh. Okay. It's just 4 hours on and off forever. That's what it sounds like, yeah. Shifts were 4 hours on, 4 hours off. Okay. I get it. Okay. See, that makes more sense. Good old sea shanty. It really is, yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and check out the rest of it. Here we go.
To the bell, then 4 hours till it starts again.
Yeah, you see them like trading. It's kind of like they're trading shifts.
I'll buy my love a silken gown. We'll lie in each other's arms and rest until that bell sounds in my chest. 4 hours working on the swell. 4 hours slogging in the rain. 4 hours working to the bell, then 4 hours till it starts again. 4 hours hauling on the sheets. 4 hours keeping our feet. 4 hours wrap me in the shroud, then 4 hours lay me in the ground.
Oh, we didn't really get to hear what they said at the end. Unless y'all have a clue, like any idea what they said at the end. So yeah, it basically, didn't even really click until y'all mentioned it. But yeah, they were working in pairs throughout that entire like video. So I think that's like a really cool attention to detail right there. And then yeah, 4 hours till you're put in, you know, until you're put in the grave. So yeah, basically doing that forever, you know. So that's a lot. That's a lot of 4 hours basically. But yeah, definitely a great video and a great performance from that. Let's see. It's from the same album as Hoist Up the Thing. I see. Okay. So yeah, it's around that same time. So yeah, definitely probably going to get hit with the partially blocked. But I mean, that's okay. It's just the VOD from the live stream. It's not going to cut the live stream or anything like that. So it is what it is. But yeah, definitely a lot of fun with that one. Let's see here. All right, so that's 2. Discord's blocking. There we go. All right, so next up, I'm gonna go ahead and pull up this one just to have 3 up constantly. We're not starting yet. We're not starting yet, Ian. We're not starting yet, Ian. Don't do it. Don't do it. Bad. All right, so next up, we have Callie's request. So this is Phil Collins, In the Air Tonight. Don't freak at the time. It's 2:51 p.m. It's almost time to take my meds. The first couple of minutes is him doing nothing backstage. Interesting. Is this? I'm curious if this is like a fan like recording or not. If they're doing that. Letting the tension build. The song is under 6 minutes. I've queued the videos to start at the start of the song, which I kind of backed it up slightly, but even still, it's still under 6. So I think we're good. Excuse me. Alrighty. I mean, it may or may not be. It's hard to say. All right, so let's go ahead and check this one out. Here we go. Oh, I see. Okay. They're doing the thing. I was like, maybe I messed up. I can see what you mean about the tension building. That's a lot of people. Ooh, you don't hear that in the studio version. I get the sense this is an encore performance. Because he wouldn't open with the song, would he? The echo too.
Can you feel it coming in the air tonight? Oh Lord, oh Lord.
The guitar distortion, so good.
Well, if you told me you were drowning, I would not lend a hand. I've seen your face before, my friend, but I don't know if you know who I am. Well, I was there and I saw what you did. I saw it with my own 2 eyes. So you can wipe off that grin, know where you've been. Something a packed lies, and I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, well I've been waiting for this moment all my
That's an interesting harmony effect.
life. Oh
Sorry, I gotta pause. You know I had to pause right before it started. So yeah, I mean the buildup of the song is incredible, and we got to hear a little bit of the creating tension at the beginning, like Callie was talking about. It's a masterclass of that creating tension. I definitely like that. The tempo that we have throughout this is obviously fantastic. The clapping that you can hear in the audience, like, it is deafening of how loud it is. Like, it's insanely awesome. The little guitar flares that we have throughout this that you don't get in a studio performance, I think is phenomenal. His vocal style is definitely great. There's moments where he's got like this echoing, like after he talks, after he sings, which I definitely appreciate. And then, yeah, during that second chorus, there was like a robotic voice effect. And I don't know if that was from him or from somebody else in the group that was doing that. But it created this really interesting harmony that it didn't really detract from the performance necessarily, but it kind of reminded me of In This Moment's cover of this song, because they kind of utilize that as well. And I don't think that's in the studio version, so I think that's really cool. Maybe that's where they picked up that little trick from. I'm not really sure. In This Moment being like a hard rock band that, yeah, they do a lot of like really heavy stuff. But yeah, just everything about this I think is phenomenal. His presence on stage is a little off-putting, but I mean, at the same time, it's not like he's gonna do a lot of movement or anything like that. Like, it'd be odd if he did like a lot of movement. So he's like walking slow, going to the front of the stage, and he just has this like intimidating presence, I guess. And I mean, that kind of goes along with the song, you know, just how intense it is, you know? So that would be my guess of why he's doing some of the things that he's doing. But yeah, I think it's a phenomenal performance. Obviously, ready to check out the rest of it, but let's check up on chat real quick and see what we got. Looked like the famous live version. It might be. I don't really know. I mean, it does have 75 million views, so it's definitely possible. And in the description, it says it's the first farewell tour from 2004. So it's definitely possible. I wonder if it gives any information about the concert itself. It doesn't. So I have no idea if this is an encore performance or not, unfortunately. Let's see. No, pro recording, goodbye tour, I think, yes. By the way, since a lot of the Longest John songs are super short, I was thinking if we could maybe get 2 for 1 if the songs are like way under 3 minutes. I can probably vibe with that, yeah, because some of them are like 2 minutes 30 seconds. And I'm like, it's a little short. So I think we will make an executive decision for those. If they're under 3 minutes, do 2. I think that's okay. And I probably won't share songs that short as it is. It feels like a waste of a request. Oh, and if there's some that are under 2 minutes, yeah, I mean, I think we did see 1 or 2 that were under 2 minutes, which is crazy, but they also pack a lot into 2 minutes, so I totally get it. The song is so pretty. It's intense. It's got this intensity in the air about it, for sure. It's a really cool song. I remember hearing it back when it first came out. When did this song first release? Let's take a look. Let's take a look-see. 1981. I was not born yet. I was born 8 years later, if that gives you any indication. All right. Coffee scent. Cool. I like coffee. I actually don't like coffee. I do not like the taste. I used to work at a Starbucks, though. Yeah, let's go ahead and check out the rest of this, and then we'll check out that priority request sent in by Giselle. Here we go.
I remember, don't worry. How could I ever forget? It's the first time and the last time we ever met.
See, that's such a really interesting vocal effect.
I know the reason why you keep your silence up. No, you don't fool me. the hurt doesn't show, but the pain still grows. It's no stranger to you and me. I can feel it coming.
It's all for the drum build-up. That's the point of the song.
Oh Lord, I've been waiting for this moment for all my life. Oh Lord, I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, I've been waiting for this moment all my life. Oh Lord, I feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord, I've been waiting for
That beard was majestic as fuck, man. Okay, so there are other people doing. There's other people with microphones. So yeah, I think there are other people doing the effects along with them. That would be my guess.
waiting for this moment all my life, my life.
Absolutely fantastic. Definitely fantastic. The build up to the vocal like intensity that we had, like obviously fantastic. And then him just like slowly walking to the drum set as he's doing that portion of the verse. I guess it would be a bridge. I'm not really sure. At least based on how the structure of the song goes, I think it's the bridge. So just doing that, walking slowly to the drum set and just timing it so well, like it's definitely awesome. And just how intense he gets with the vocals, starting with the bridge and going into the remainder of the song. Like he puts a lot of power behind that, and you can definitely hear the energy change as well, which is definitely great. And yeah, we got to see a couple other members of the band with microphones. So I think at least one of them was helping with that weird like electronic vocal effect, possibly somebody on the keyboard. That would be my guess. And then yeah, the person, I think he was playing the bass. That beard was super majestic looking. It was definitely awesome. But yeah, absolutely phenomenal performance. Like just like a great showcasing of stage presence and performance, 100%. And you know, very very well deserved applause at the end, because I mean, yeah, it's such an iconic song for sure. But yeah, definitely a great one for sure. Let's see here. That's a really cool song. I remember when it came out. Man was the drummer for Genesis first. Yes, yeah, he was part of Genesis first, and then I guess he went off and did, you know, his solo work afterwards. I don't know how long he was part of Genesis. I have no clue on that one. I think two of his sons are drummers as well in this group or just in general. Shanty Worthy beard for sure. Maybe, I mean, I was thinking ZZ Top more like. I don't know if it's gonna pop up or not. I got no idea what time that popped up. I don't know if we'll be able to see it. It was such like a only for a couple of seconds. Yeah, it's not gonna pop up easily anyway. But yeah, absolutely fantastic performance. Let's see, this was number 3. All right, so we have this one from Zale. That's not how you spell Zale. There's a Y in there. There we go. All right. You gonna... Oh, I didn't see a... I don't know if there was a request attached to that, Zale. Did you mean to put a song attached to that? Because I don't see one on there. If there is, definitely let me know. And if not, thank you very much, for the copy. Definitely appreciated. Was there no link? There is no link. No. If you want to tell me what it is, I can go ahead and look it up. It was an unlisted YouTube link. If you want to copy and paste the title in chat, I'll look it up real quick. I can do that. Unlisted is interesting though, and a little bit foreboding, I guess. A little bit cryptic. All of the words. Does yours have a link? Yes, yours does have a link. Buy me a copy is a little bit different to set up, I guess. I can't make a link mandatory, unfortunately. It's unlisted, so I don't know if it'll pop out. Twitch Whisper, yeah, do that, and I'll you can't search unlisted videos. Yeah, if you whisper the link to me, that should work. Cause I have Twitch up as well, and we'll go about it like that. It was kind of a reference to Got No Beard. Can't sing shanties if you got... Oh, yes, I do remember that. You right. Though the song ends with saying you can sing shanties regardless, so it's just silly. No, I do remember. Sometimes I just need a refresher on stuff. You can't search unlisted videos. Yeah, that's not fun. Excuse me. So yeah, I would say whisper or send it on Discord. That would be the best way to go about it. There we go. Oh, cool. It does show up on this side. Okay, so let's copy this, and we'll see if that works. Okay. Let's see what pops up. It's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get, right? Okay. All right. So the song is called Control. I'm just guessing because it doesn't have anything else. I'm guessing this is your song. That would be my guess. I don't know if doing the link right there is going to do me any good or not. I don't know. And I'm guessing. I wonder if. Totally up to you if you want me to share this one or not. I don't really know. It's totally up to you. If you don't want me to share it, that's totally fine. Been inactive the last 5 years making this album, produced and sung by me. Cool. Well, let's check it out. So yeah, if you want me to send it, cool. If not, definitely let me know either way. So yeah, this is from a few days ago. Let's go through some of the information here. Episode 1, I Live in Your B-Roll, shot by Ahmed Creates and edited by both you and Ahmed. Track 1 of The World is Pink, Change My Mind. What if you forgot to read the manual and everyone on board paid the price? Was it worth it? It says yes, but maybe. I don't know. Let's go ahead and find out. Here we go. Hold on. I wasn't done reading that. This video may contain flashing images and trigger seizures in those with photosensitive epilepsy. Viewers' discretion is advised. So yes, if you have any issues with photosensitivity, I would just say scroll down or look away or something like that. That would be my best advice. Here we go. really intense beat.
It's a missile. When it comes down, everyone will die.
That, I know that. That's from the Iron Giant. Are there other references in this? I'm kind of curious. I'm intrigued. I heard a sound effect I think I recognize, but I'm not 100% sure.
Lost control, mission failure. Wasted our strong sailor. Cruise out, but I try to help, I conserve her. All the pale, cold stargazers. Now it's all my fault that this happened. Didn't listen, didn't follow direction. Mission control, this is fatal. I'm sorry to the people I failed.
It's very artistic with the way it's being shot and like shown on screen. All the different effects that we get. It started off so intense and now it has like a much more like upbeat melody.
Cruise out, did I try to help, I conserve her. All the pale, cold stargazers. Now it's all my fault that this happened. Didn't listen, didn't follow direction. Mission control, this is fatal. I'm sorry to the people I
Oh, I see what we're talking about with the photosensitivity right here. We have some Morse code, I think, at the end here. We indeed. Okay, that's it. I wasn't sure. I didn't want to interrupt if there was anything else. Yeah, I mean, so it sounded like throughout this song, there's like 3 different portions. The first one was like the most intense, and then the second portion I feel like maybe was the longest of the 3, and it just had a more optimistic sound to it, more upbeat. And then the third one, also intense, but not as intense as the first part, but still kind of, you know, a little more like upbeat as well. Not as optimistic as the middle part, but still kind of on that same slope. The beat throughout, I think, was definitely great. I feel like the vocals may be a little bit hard to understand, but I mean, that may be the point. I've checked out a lot of music where the vocals, like, they're there, but that's not the point of the song. The point of the song is it's more artistic than anything else. You know, a lot of deathcore, for example, you don't really understand what they're saying at all during that, and that's not the point. The point is it's like an artistic piece. You're just supposed to sit back and just enjoy. So I kind of get that impression from this, and if I'm like misinterpreting that, my bad. Sorry. That is just kind of how I've looked at music lately. Is just kind of backing up and looking at the whole picture. The visuals, like, we got a bunch of different different places, different like shots and stuff. And yeah, the effects were very interesting, very artistic as well, which I think was really cool. Was there anything else that I missed? I don't think so. Yeah, like oh yeah, of course. There was a lot of different sound effects and stuff too. Like at the beginning, we heard a couple of lines from the Iron Giant where it was like, "That's a missile. If it falls, like we're all gonna die." And then you also heard the general dude. I forgot who it was, but it was this dude who basically went crazy at the end of the movie. He's like, "Launch the missile now!" Like I heard that one too. And yeah, there was a bunch of other different sound effects in there too. I don't know really where they were all from, but I could have sworn I've heard like one or two of them maybe. So I think that's really cool. Is like just I feel like there's a lot of different Easter eggs thrown in there. You know, just hey, I recognize that. That's kind of cool. So I think that's really nice. But yeah, I think this is like a really cool concept. I definitely like it. Okay. The song I sent has the most different vibe than the others. Okay, we'll be able to look forward to that for sure. Let's see here. Where are we? Here we go. Yeah, aiming for a 2026 release. Been taking my time. Yeah, go. Yeah, don't ever rush through something because like you take shortcuts and stuff. Things are not going to come out as well as you would necessarily want. So yeah, I think that's the way to go about it. Been taking my time. YouTube is brand new, so technically doesn't exist yet, but I've been on SoundCloud forever. Gotcha. You can. I got all the rights. Unreleased till January. We try to cover all our legal bases. Okay, so yeah, I mean, if you're cool with it, I'll go ahead and share the link of what we just checked out. Let me get back. Out for my 5 minutes. Thank you. Of course, Lynn. Of course. Yeah, take care of your eyes and brain. Yeah, absolutely. Take a nap. You know, it's okay. I call it flower bass, my own genre and company, like trapped out lo-fi with pop. I can hear all that. Yeah, I absolutely can. Yeah. We've been planning this era for a while. Great year. I pull a ton from my childhood. That's really cool. Yeah, pulling all the different sound effects like from different cartoons and things like that. I definitely like. I would definitely love to hear somebody do a song out of just sound effects from different cartoons of different eras, different decades. I think that would be insanely awesome. I'm sure somebody has by now, but I think that'd be pretty cool. Like anywhere from like the silent era cartoons to like the Looney Tunes to I don't even know, even bringing in some anime and stuff. I think that'd be awesome. Just all these different things. We try to keep it as raw as we can with a Brol montage. I don't know what Brol is. If you want to give me a definition or something for that. Let's see here. But we filmed a few and are going to start releasing and promoting so we can focus the entire year on marketing. That would be awesome. Yeah, that's a good way to go about it, I think. Definitely one thing to try is like drop in like shorts or something, like little sneak peeks, like maybe like 15-second segments of the song. That would be a great way to promote. That's just coming from me. You don't have to do that at all. I've just seen other artists do that. So, you know, just like a little teaser of sorts. Once you're at that point, of course. It's all part of like this anthology album. I was reading part of the description. I was kind of guessing that it was like a story of sorts for sure. I tried to show my production versatility, but keep it as odd and me as possible. Yeah, always, you know, putting your own style into it. You know, that's the best way to go about it. Yeah, there's a few of those on YouTube. I feel like by now that there has to be some. Yeah, the Iron Giant is too goated. I haven't seen it in forever. I remember on Cartoon Network there was a few years in a row where they played it one day each year for 24 hours straight. They just played it on loop over and over again. I got to the point where I was starting to memorize the lines of the movie. Hype for 2026. Thank you for checking it out. No, thank you. Absolutely. Yeah, 2026 is gonna be fun. The Longest Johns used to use Sponge Rock as intro music on their gig. So mix of SpongeBob and We Will Rock You. That's hilarious and awesome. Let's see. All right. So we got this one. So this is the queue right now, if y'all are wondering. And if I'm not mistaken, we are caught up on priority requests. All right, so we are on number 5. So this is Aleatorio's submission. Let me go ahead and send the link in as well. There we go. Hamana. All right, so let's see what was said. This song is from 1983, and its singer Richie was born in Beckingham, England. Okay, so this is Richie, and I believe the song is Menina Veneno. I'm sure I'm butchering that, so I'm sorry. I'm bad with all of that. Let's see, how many until mine? Let's see. So we're on number 5 right now. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yours will be number 13 right now, unless we get some more priority requests in. That would be the only way that would get pushed down. Let's go ahead and check this one out. Here we go. Some interesting sound effects right up front. Definitely has an 80s sound to it. The frame rate of the video is not what I was expecting. It's pretty easy going, to be honest. There's an interesting filter on the video itself. It just looks really old. Always love a good saxophone. Kind of muted there for a second. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, going through this, it definitely has a much more vintage style sound to it. You know, it definitely has like that the 80s like classic rock, I guess. We'll say, you know, classic rock from the 80s. You know, it's just like really, I guess soft rock. Soft rock is more what I'm looking for. So yeah, it's got that like classic 80s soft rock sound to it. And like his vocal style is very clean throughout. And, you know, we get all these like, you know, pretty standard instruments. You get the drums, the guitar and everything. And then, yeah, you get the saxophone, which, you know, I always appreciate a good saxophone, especially with the solo. You know, it definitely makes it stand out. The video itself, like it just really interesting filter over it. It just kind of bleeds out like the color, and it just really makes it look like we're watching it on a projector basically. So yeah, I mean, again, it's from 1983, so like some of it's probably not, the quality wasn't probably kept as well as it probably could have been. But at least we still get a visual. You know, it's definitely great to have a visual of sorts. And then yeah, going through it, the frame rate is really interesting as well. It's like, I don't know, it's almost being recorded in like 60 frames a second, where it's just like there's no like weird movements or anything. And then at the same time, there's a couple of scenes where there's like really choppy movements. So, you know, we get a little bit of that as well. So yeah, we get all of that, and we get this really easygoing like soft rock song, which I definitely like. But yeah, I'm definitely enjoying it so far. Let's see here. Also, I need to take my my med real quick. There we go. All right, let's see here. I'm sure the Iron Giant will end up as a live action movie someday. Maybe, Mark. It's definitely possible. Also, welcome in. Check the lyrics. Yeah, we'll check the lyrics real quick. Let me get those pulled up while I'm reading chat. Let's see. Richie, Menina, Veneno lyrics. Maybe I should put English. That would probably help. It says pop rock on the genre also. Should probably mention that. Not interested. We have. Oh, I have to use a different website. My website's not there. Let's see here. My Veneno girl. Oh, I guess that's what it translates to, but I don't know what a Veneno is. Or maybe that's her name. It says Mi Niña Veneno. Oh, okay, I see. Maybe that's why I was reading it wrong, because Menina is like put together, but down here it separates it, so it's Mi Niña. So, but still, I don't know what Veneno is. Let's see. Poison. It didn't translate that. So the girl's poison, I guess, is basically what I'm guessing from the title. Midnight in my room. She's going up. I hear his footsteps approaching. I see the door open. These also may or may not be translated properly. I don't know. I don't like this description. Flesh-colored half-light and blue sheets, silk curtains, and finally you, my poison girl. There it is. The world is small for both of us, and with the bed that I sleep, I see you again. I'll see you again. Yeah, 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 yeah. His green eyes in the mirror, they shine for me. Her entire body is a pleasure from beginning to end. And alone in my room, I wake up without a voice. I see myself talking to walls until nightfall. My poison girl, you have a serene way of being, and every night and in my room, you come, hinders me. Again, I don't think these are 100% translated properly, but that's just what it says. Okay. So my poison girl is what it translates to, which maybe that's just somebody who he's not supposed to be with, but he's trying to be with her anyway. That's my guess. Let's see. There we go. So it's translated wrong. It's definitely possible. Let's see here. Very 80s. Not that that's a bad thing. Not at all. Anyone remember the 80s band Living in a Box? Sadly, the lead singer passed away today at the age of 65. By title alone, I don't recognize the name of the band. There's a chance I've heard a song by them, but I'm not 100% sure. But that is very sad that he passed away today. Is this still the photosensitive seizure video warning? No, this is a different one. Let's see, thanks. The title of the song is Poison Girl. Yeah, okay. So there we go. Hopefully I'm on the right track with that description that I gave. Let's go ahead and check out the rest of it. Here we go. Yeah, so now we get a few still frames, which is really interesting. They definitely have an 80s style of how they're dressed too. Especially her hair. Kind of has that Molly Ringwald style. And he's kind of got a mullet. Kind of. I think I was pronouncing it right. See, it's got that weird sound, like buzz, like on the song. I don't know if I like that or not. Actually, no, I don't like that. I wish that wasn't there. It makes it sound even more vintage. Like some of the audio kind of got lost in the upload. But yeah, I very, very. It says pop rock, but I mean, I guess maybe, but I still kind of get more of a soft rock vibe from it. But I mean, I guess I can't really argue with, the internet necessarily. Maybe I can, I don't know. But yeah, I think it's a great song. Definitely very easygoing. Definitely like that as well. And yeah, very, very clean vocals, and still not sure if I got the description or what I think the song's about, like, correct or not, but maybe I did. But yeah, definitely a great great submission, Aleatorio. There we go. I was trying to think of the word. A few notes here and there remind me a bit of Forever Young. I can kind of see that a little bit. Yeah, I think so. All right, so there we go. Let's do that. So that was number 5. All right, so now we're on to Ian's submission. All right, so this is Liam Finn with EJ Barnes, Second Chance. Liam is the son of Neil Finn, Crowded House, Split Ends, and EJ is the daughter of Jimmy Barnes from Cold Chisel. Okay, cool. This is from 2008, from what I gather. So there's the link to that. There we go. All right, so let's go ahead and check this one out. Here we go. I don't hear anything. Okay. I was a little concerned for a second.
Sow seeds to life. We're packing up to make it right. And all I need to know, you're too proud to let it go. Remember me? Well, honestly, I don't remember who you are.
That's strumming that he's doing. That's crazy.
And so it seems tonight, you've got that wild look in your eye. What do you need? What do you need to prove the woman that you turn into? Remember me? Well, honestly, I don't remember who you are. The memory has never been the best. You want a second chance.
Oh, it's looping. Okay. It almost sounds like it's a bass.
You stand around your haunted home. Oh, those demons won't leave you alone. Oh.
pause right there. I honestly thought maybe we were a little bit further ahead and I needed to pause before, but you know what? That works. So yeah, I mean, throughout this, we just have two singers and guitar. And I wasn't sure if we were going to get anything else from that, if it was just going to be this, which I mean would have been fine. But after a while, he loops the guitar strumming, which I thought was definitely awesome. I definitely did not see that coming, which, you know, it allows him to be able to do other things on the guitar while that is looping, which I think is really cool. On that second portion, it almost sounded like he was playing the bass on his guitar, which, I mean, I don't know if there's like a filter or a switch or something that you can hit to make an electric guitar turn into a bass. I'm not really sure, but it just kind of gave off that impression, which I think is really cool. And then, yeah, he looped that as well, and he's able to do like lead guitar while all of that's happening, which I think is really an awesome way to go about that. And both of them like singing together throughout this, I feel like Liam kind of stands out a little bit more than was it EJ? Is that who? Yeah, EJ. I feel like Liam kind of stands out a little bit more than EJ here, but maybe that's, you know, by design. But, you know, throughout this, they're both harmonizing together, which I think is really great. And then, you know, Liam kind of has more of a falsetto singing voice, you know, a little bit more high pitched than I was expecting as well. But yeah, I think what they're doing is fantastic. And if I remember what Ian said, they're all surrounded by contestants during this performance. So they really have to like stand out and stuff. So I think doing this with the guitar, I think that allows them to stand out for sure. But yeah, definitely liking this. Let's go ahead and check out the rest of it. Here we go.
Don't forget me when you grow. Oh no. Remember.
We're adding some power to the vocals too. All right, so we have some. I saw that in front of her, but I wasn't really sure if there was going to be some percussion during this or not. Technology is crazy what you can do. So he just straight up looped all the guitar, and now he's gonna jump on the drums. That's cool. Yeah, this performance got better and better as it went along. That's awesome. He's just going off on the drums, man. Jeez, he definitely went off on the drums. Like he just put everything he had into that, which was definitely awesome. And then yeah, EJ got to stand out with, you know, some solo vocal work there as well, and she was really putting some power behind that as well. Like, you kind of got to hear that rasp at the end, where she was just putting a lot of energy into energy and power into that performance, which I thought was really cool. So yeah, we got to see that percussion thing in front of her, but I wasn't really sure if they're going to utilize that or not. And yeah, they definitely did. And all the looping that they did with the guitar work, I think is just really awesome. It kind of sets them up to this style where they only need two people in the band. And I mean, that's crazy. It's just crazy awesome how they went about that. But yeah, I mean, that was a phenomenal performance. They definitely knocked that one out of the park for sure. That was impressive. That was insanely impressive, 100%. I'm going to take a crack at your name. I am notoriously bad at names, so I do apologize. Masiste? Hopefully I pronounced your name right. Welcome in as well. How are you? If you have a submission, be sure to check the link at the top. And you can do exclamation react for the rules link and the exclamation copy for the copy link as well. Be sure to check all those out if you're interested. But yeah, you can submit your submission into that link from the thing there. That'll take you to the form. Yeah, Ian always comes in with some bangers and then bolts out before we get to check him out before he doesn't get to hear my reaction to him. It's very sad. We do have a priority request from Mark. So let's go ahead and get that up here. Quappy. Okay, so so I said I'd request a song that wasn't Aha. So this is from my other favorite band, Manic Street Preachers. It says Reachers, not Peaches, right? Yeah. My eyesight's terrible, by the way. Famous band from Wales. This is a song from their third album. It's about World War II veterans who are forgotten about. There has been a number of those type of songs. It's there shouldn't be, by the way. All these veterans. Speaking of, today is Veterans Day, and like veterans, they tend to get forgotten about, and it's really sad. Can I copy the link? That would be awful. I just wanted to paste the link here. Okay, so it was Manic Street Preachers. Let's see. We're forgotten about. I'm going to take a crack at the name of the song. I am probably going to butcher it, so I do apologize. La Tristesse Durera? I don't think that's right. Let's see. Manic Street. Said it and I already forgot it. Preachers. I'm just going to copy that. There we go. And it refers to the feeling of helplessness and neglect. Okay. So yeah, it says scream to a sigh. All right, so let's go ahead and get this one pulled up. Pause. We're not starting yet. Don't you dare start. Don't do it. All right, there we go. All right, here's the link to that. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and check this one out. This is Manic Street Preachers, La Tristesse Durera, Scream to a Sigh. Here we go. That bass, though. Starting off with the bass, that's really great. The range he has, especially with that rasp. I like the energy of the song. Does he sound like Freddie Mercury a little bit? Do y'all hear that? But like a more grunge version of Freddie Mercury. pause right there, right before the what I presume is about to be a solo. So yeah, like going into this, the energy is definitely great. Like by comparison of what the subject material is about, like, it's kind of contradictory, which I think is a great way to go about it because I mean, singing about World War II vets, you know, how they're like some of them are forgotten and everything sounds like a really important topic, but like sad from that aspect that they were forgotten. So having a more upbeat melody, I think, is a great way to accompany that. And yeah, the energy of that's definitely great. His vocal work, yeah, he kind of has like this Freddie Mercury sound if Kurt Cobain was singing it. And it's like both of those mixed together, and here you go. And I think that's like really cool. I definitely like that. Now, granted, don't get me wrong, I'm not a fan of Nirvana. I understand what they brought to the music industry and stuff. Just not a fan, but I still like appreciate what they were able to bring and everything. And like, yeah, his vocal work, you know, putting those two together, that rasp with, you know, the Queen vocals, like I think this is what that is, and it's just definitely awesome. I like it. And yeah, the instrumentation, it like had a gradual build up, which is definitely nice, and I definitely love that as well. And just all the visuals that we get throughout this, like the band performing, I feel like is in color enough. And then when they go to other things like the World War II vets or just other people that are in the video, it's the sepia tone, so it's more kind of muted, I guess. At least that's kind of how I'm perceiving it. And yeah, so it's La Tristeza Durera. I don't know. I don't think I was pronouncing that right. I think I was kind of close, but I'm pretty sure I butchered it. So I was on the right track, I think, you know. But yeah, I'm definitely liking this. It definitely, they look like they're from the 90s, but again, I could be wrong. You know, if you have any information, would like to learn about them as well. But yeah, I'm definitely enjoying this so far. It's okay. I could never pronounce it either. I mean, to be fair, they said it in the song, which helped a lot, you know. But yeah, definitely liking this so far. Let's go ahead and check out the rest of it. Here we go. I was right. We did get a guitar solo. It's a really interesting military uniform too. It really stands out. Oh, now there's keyboard. Okay. And now this person's in the graveyard. I really thought he was gonna phase through the gate like he was a ghost or something. I mean, maybe he is. I don't know. He is walking towards a grave, so it's definitely possible. I was right, 1993, so it is a 90s song. I got that right. Yeah, I mean, I feel like with the sepia tone, it really has that vintage look, you know, from like really old photos and stuff. So I think that's kind of what that represented as well. But yeah, like we got some like really intense vocal work like throughout this as well, and the the guitar solo definitely great. There was also a keyboard. I don't think we saw anybody on keyboard, but I mean, it is also a music video, so they can also do things that aren't necessarily shown that don't have to be shown, which, I mean, I get that. So yeah, definitely a great performance. I really like that. And yeah, seeing the person in the chair, I don't know if that was the same person that was in the military uniform or if that was somebody else. But that chair, like at first, I feel like it was out in the open, and then all of a sudden it was in the graveyard, and then all of a sudden they were gone. So maybe they had passed away without anybody really noticing, you know, because I feel like he saw a bunch of people walking around, didn't even notice that the person was sitting there, and then all of a sudden was just in the grave and nobody was there. Maybe that's why the person in the military uniform was going to visit. Maybe, I don't know. That's my guess. But yeah, definitely a great performance. I like that one. Let's see. The Manics kind of became more known for after this album, as the main lyric writer went missing and was never found and was eventually declared dead, but the other three members continued. This was early 90s. That's wild. So, presumed dead and has, I'm guessing, still never shown back up. That's insane. And sad, very sad. If something bad happened, it's, you know, presumed that something bad happened, but it's hard to say. Okay, so we got these next three. Cool. All right, we're gonna start these. We're not starting yet. Don't do it. I just said don't do it. Stop. Bad. All right, let me see here. I'm back. How's the live going? It is going. We are vibing so far. Having a lot of fun. Let's see. They have 13 more albums after. That's a lot of albums. I mean, heck, even Linkin Park only has 8 main albums. So, you know, and they've been around for 25 years. So if that gives you any indication. For those who don't know, Linkin Park, favorite band, of course. Let's see. Did I miss my song? I do not believe so. No, we have not gotten to yours. We're up here right now. We do have about 70 more minutes, so we'll see how far we get. As per usual, we get through as many as we can. Cannot guarantee we are able to get through everybody's. Unfortunately, that's just how it works. Because as much as I would love to do this all freaking day, eventually my energy levels dip and my reactions turn out to be not as good, and I don't want to do that to y'all. So this is from Pyrola. This is The Longest John's Oak and Ash and Thorn, a poem about trees by Rudyard Kipling's, made into a song by Peter Bellamy, and now covered by The Longest John. Since it's not Longest John's original, I wonder if it's going to trigger the copyright goblins. We'll see. It is from 5 years ago, so it is definitely possible. This is a possibility. Let's go ahead and find out. Here we go. I do like how they film their music videos.
All on a midsummer's morn. Surely we'll sing of no little thing in oak and ash and thorn. You that is old in churchyard mold, he breedeth a mighty bow. Older for shoes do wise men choose, and beach.
I like the tone of the song.
But when you have killed in your bowl, it is filled, and your shoes are clean outworn. Vacuum a speed for all that you need to oak and ash and thorn. Sing oak and ash and thorn, good sirs.
I feel like there's a build up with the instrumentation.
Surely we'll sing of no little thing in oak and ash and thorn. Sing oak and ash and thorn, good sirs, all on a midsummer's morn. Surely we'll sing of no little thing in oak and ash and thorn.
We'll pause right there. We'll back it up a little bit. So yeah, like throughout this, it has this melody that, I mean, it's not necessarily upbeat or anything, but it's like, I don't know, there's a little bit of tension to it, and maybe a little bit of I don't want to say intensity, but maybe that's kind of along the same lines that I'm looking for. But like, we just have this melody that definitely not sad, but not upbeat or anything like that. It's kind of just in the middle, kind of on a slightly downward slope, but kind of goes in a wave a bit with the intensity. But even then, like the instrumentation like gets a little more intense, especially during that second chorus. And you know, the vocal work obviously always great. They do great vocal work. JD's taking lead on this one, and then everybody else is doing backup vocals throughout this, which is great. So we have JD on guitar, we have Andy on banjo, and then Robbie on, I forgot what that instrument's called, but it's got the keys and the accordion looking thing. I'm sure somebody can tell me in the comments. And then Dave is just doing percussion with the sticks. I mean, I kind of was hoping he'd have maybe a drum or something, but I guess the stick will work. You know, we've seen performances where they've utilized, you know, sticks and stomping and stuff for the percussion for the beats and everything. So yeah, it's not out of the question, but I think, you know, at least a drum, you know, could have been cool to see. But I mean, I get it, you know, the stomping of the stick, you know, it's a very constant beat throughout, which is always nice. But yeah, I think they're doing a great job with this one in the forest, you know, with, you know, oaks, you know, oak trees and everything. I think is a great visual to be able to see that. And some of the trees, like, they were missing some bark as well, which I think went along with the song that they got going on. But yeah, definitely enjoying this one so far. Definitely like that one. Harmonium. Thank you. Yeah, Harmonium sounds familiar. Let's see. He was never found. The other three members were lifelong friends, and as can imagine, were deeply affected. His car was found at a notorious spot. Man, that's sad. That's horrible, man. Rudyard Kipling, the one who wrote the Jungle Book. Oh, okay. So he did more than just the Jungle Book. Gotcha. Energetic spookiness. You know what? That works. I like that. I like that definition. We can hear you drumming, just so you know. No, you can't. I've worked with people with learning and physical disabilities for 31 years, so many love music. I think I'll add the Longest Johns to a playlist for some of them. I feel like, yeah, that would be really cool. And not only that, but it would, you know, get their name out there as well. I feel like every little bit helps, you know, especially for small creators that, you know, haven't hit, you know, that are only over, just a little over 500,000 subscribers, you know, small creators, of course. Hooray. I had never heard of them until this channel. Isn't it just great to share music and find something new? Exactly. And that's, you know, that's mostly what this is about. Like, the primary of this is to vibe, but, you know, to be able to share music, you know, from stuff you've never heard before, you know, is also definitely a great way to go about that as well. Let's go ahead and check out the rest of it. Here we go. Yeah, energetic spookiness, I think, is a way to go about it.
Hates mankind and waits till every gust be laid to drop a limb on the head of him that anyway trusts her shade. But whether a lad be sober or sad or mellow with ale from the horn, he'll take no wrong when it lieth along neath oak
The melody sounds familiar, and I think I know why.
No little thing in oak and ash and thorn. Sing oak and ash and thorn, good sirs, all on a midsummer's morn. Surely we'll sing of no little thing in oak and ash and thorn. Tell the priest
Oh, the build up, and then they went back to,
call it a sin.
they mellowed it out.
But we've been out in the woods all night, conjuring summer in. We bring you good news by word of mouth, good news for cattle and corn. Sure as the sun come up from the south by oak and ash and thorn. Sing oak and ash and thorn, good sirs, all on a midsummer's morn. Surely we'll sing of no little thing in oak and ash and thorn. Sing oak and ash and thorn, good sirs, all on a midsummer's morn. Surely we'll sing of no little thing in oak and ash and thorn. Sing oak and ash and thorn, good sirs, all on a midsummer's morn. Surely we'll sing of no little thing in oak and ash and thorn. Sing oak and ash and thorn, good sirs, all on a midsummer's morn. Surely we'll sing of no little thing in oak and ash and thorn.
Very nice. Yeah, that was like the perfect intensity throughout that whole performance. I definitely liked that. We got, more of a gradual buildup with the instrumentation, got louder and louder, and then it just dropped out, and then it, gradually went back up until the very end, which, definitely great. Even the vocal work got a little more intense as the song progressed, which is definitely great. But yeah, I definitely liked the way that melody went throughout that. And yeah, it kind of reminds me of, I don't know how many people have heard of Godsmack, but Sully Erna, he did a couple of solo albums, and I don't remember exactly the name of the song that I'm thinking of. I can figure it out though. I may flashbang y'all, I'm sorry. Let's see. I know it was on the first album. Sinner's Prayer. I think that's the name of the song that I'm thinking of. But yeah, that melody throughout that kind of throughout this, like there's a hint of that in Sully Erna's Sinner's Prayer. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. So I think that's definitely great, like that. But yeah, definitely a great song. I like it. Let's see. Go back. That's good to hear. And yes, it is really good to hear new music you wouldn't have normally come across otherwise. Exactly. The Longest Johns tend to have a very positive effect on people, so I think it could be pretty good to have them on that sort of playlist. The steady beat, simple call, and response songs could be good for getting complex disabled people involved. Damn it, I just realized it would have been hilarious to share a live video where Rich does his witch cackle in this song. I mean, I think this was a great way to go about it. I feel like the witch cackle may have taken away from the tone a little bit, and may have made it a little bit more lighthearted, or maybe a lot more spooky. I don't really know. I can kind of see it going either way, but I think this was like the perfect tone for it, for sure. Let's see. My brain didn't write well for that statement, but I hope you understand what I meant to convey. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I hate when you do that. Like, you think you have this like perfect thing, and then you look back and was like, dang it, I didn't do it the right way. Words are hard. Fun question for everyone. Have you ever discovered a song, an artist from not your usual ways? I found a song just from the beginning of a documentary on Netflix, had to research that to find it. I did that. Serj Tankian from System of a Down did not a lot, but a couple of soundtracks for movies and stuff. And there was, let Like he's dropped them on YouTube, and it took forever to find the documentary because they just made that thing impossible to find. But it's called Intent to Destroy. It's about the 1916 Armenian genocide. The movie itself did not do well. Apparently, it was a movie. Christian Bale was in it. I don't remember what it came out or anything like that. But then they made a documentary about the genocide and like showed scenes like kind of behind the scenes from the movie as well. And that's where the soundtrack's from. I think it took like 5 or 6 years to find that documentary, and I finally got to watch it. It was intense, but I like the soundtrack. It's really great. Let's see. Sailor's Prayer. Well, this one's called Sinner's Prayer. I'll play the end of it real quick. I just want that. So this is the song that kind of reminds me of it a little bit. Just the backing melody of this is played throughout. So yeah, that's the singer of Godsmack. If you were not aware, he did a couple of solo albums. I really wish he would do more because they are absolutely fantastic. They're just completely different from the music that they play. Let me see here. Lord above, send down a dove with wings as sharp as razors. The witch cackle made JD giggle and lose focus completely, so yeah, I got a bit messy. Try to raise the video quality for the next one. Okay, for sure. I mean, I found the Longest Johns on a charity live stream when they were filling in for some guys. You know what? That's a crazy way to go about it. By the way, don't know if you do a reaction to a real song which has a virtual reality video clip. I guess we're gonna find out. Yeah, I heard the similar vibes. I heard Sailor's Prayer too. I may have said Sailor by accident because I was reading something, but yeah, Sinner's Prayer is the name of the song. But yeah. Okay, so next up is Popstar's song from Aralina Ara, Weightless. This is the first song made this way for a VR experience. So I have no idea how this is going to go because I've never checked out anything VR related in terms of music. So let's go ahead and check this one out. Here we go. And I'll bump the quality up if I need to.
You make me weightless, floating free, no gravity.
I feel like without wearing the visor, it maybe doesn't translate as well. Because it's supposed to be an immersive experience. But you can use your imagination and fill in the gaps. You can hear the rasp in her voice, which is really great here. We've checked out this song before, if I remember right, yeah? Yeah, I feel like on YouTube the movement's a little too jerky for what like she's trying to portray or trying to convey. But the visuals are really cool. That's a powerful scream right there. She has some really powerful vocals throughout this. And it really has this like inspirational sound to it. I think the shark was a little unnecessary at the end there, but you know, that's okay. So yeah, I mean, visually there's a lot of stuff happening there, and I feel like, you know, it would be a lot more impactful if you had the visor on and you can look around and see everything. Just seeing from one viewpoint in a YouTube video, I feel like some of it kind of gets lost, but you can kind of fill in the blanks for a lot of it. You can kind of just use your imagination on that. But yeah, I mean, the obvious point is the vocal work. And yeah, she has great vocal work throughout this, great range. She like has like this raspiness style throughout and adds the power and like basically explodes at times, which is really crazy. And then like the instrumentation, you know, was building up, and then it kind of just quelled out. She got a little bit softer and then just exploded at the end on the last chorus, which I think is really cool. Yeah, the instrumentation definitely great as well. And yeah, some of those visuals were really cool. Like just seeing all the different humanoid, I don't really know, like I don't know if they're statues or if they were just like, you know, clones or what, but just seeing all of them moving, you know, in sync. And then with the like there was one point where you got to see the arms and stuff kind of go up like that and kind of turn into those, like, I forgot what they are, like it's like the statue with like the 6 arms. I cannot think of what the name of that is or what culture that's from, but it kind of gave off that appearance. And yeah, overall, I think it's like really cool. It's a really cool like idea to do VR like that. But yeah, I feel like from a YouTube video standpoint, it doesn't translate as well, unfortunately. But we get the gist of it, you know what I mean? Yes, we did the other clip. Yeah, this one right there, the one that's on the left. We did the music video for that. I'm pretty sure, because I remember there was one where she performed underwater. Yeah, it's an immersive VR. Yeah. And it's not popular with the songs at all. For some reason, they say this is the first of its kind ever. I mean, I feel like there has to be other music videos out there, other VR performances. I'm relatively sure, but yeah, I mean, it's an interesting concept for sure. But I feel like not everybody's able to experience it because not everybody has VR. I do not have VR personally. You know, I've been able to use VR before. But even still, but yeah, I think that's pretty cool. Let's see, there was a fashion a few years ago for 360. I do remember that it was I feel like it was around 2016 2017, that era. I remember even Gorillaz did one of their music videos for that, and like you can click on the screen and turn it and everything. It was a gimmick. It was a choice, but it was kind of cool at times. Yeah, it was kind of VR, but kind of not. Yeah, Aha actually did an entire concert to be viewed through VR goggles. See, that ends up being kind of niche, though. I feel like, you know what I mean? it's really interesting because like again, not everybody's able to see that, unfortunately, but it is what it is. Anyway, so this next one is from Mark. So this is one of those songs and artists I discovered from a Netflix documentary about Ted Bundy. The song is called White Foxes. Can't say why, it just stuck in my head after just hearing the first two lines of the lyrics. Okay. So it looks like the artist is Suzanne Sundfor. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. I don't know if I am or not. Pause. 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 I said pause. You heard me. I don't know how to do the O like that. Did I get that right? I did get that right. Okay. So let's go ahead and share this link. There we go. All right, so this is a priority request sent in by Mark, so thank you very much for that request. This is Suzanne Sundfor, White Foxes. Here we go. Was it a documentary or was it a movie for Ted Bundy? Because they did a movie for Ted Bundy. Using a metronome as a beat's kind of cool. Oh, now that's just throwing me off. It went into this like vaporwave style. The melody is really interesting. It just starts on piano and then it goes into that vaporwave style. If you're squeamish, I would say look away for a little bit. I unfortunately am forced to sit through it. She has incredible range. Pause right there. So yeah, going through this, like it's starting off on piano and having the metronome keep the beat, which is really cool. And then it kind of just goes into like a completely different setup with like a drum beat, and it kind of just da 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 da, like it kind of threw me off a little bit, not gonna lie. And then we kind of lose the metronome, I'm pretty sure, because I don't think I've heard it since. Her vocal style, like she's got some like great range throughout this, like it's very clean vocals, and she's like really emoting some like really she's really like emoting this power into the song, which is really cool. And then getting into the beat and the vaporwave style, which is like really nice. And then when we get into the chorus, it's almost like we take a kind of a different turn with how the instrumentation sounds and everything. It almost kind of sounds like a different song with that. Like we even like bring in this like other sound throughout that, like this electronic sound. And even with the chorus, like she kind of goes a little bit higher and a little bit like fuller with her sound, you know, just going through that. And then it kind of drops back down and back to the piano. And then it's just like, it builds up and then it drops and it builds up and then it drops. It's kind of like a wave with that. And I think that's really cool. The visuals are really interesting. We have an old man presumably going through some sort of like brain surgery, maybe like a cancer treatment of some sort. They're trying to cut out the cancer. Not really sure. And then we also have this person on a motorcycle going through like the city and stuff at night. And then we also have this kid holding onto what I'm assuming is a dead fox. I don't really understand that at all, but you know, maybe that's the theme of the song, you know, being white fox, even though it's not necessarily a white fox. It looks like just a standard, you know, orange fox, but maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I think the song itself is really nice. I'm definitely liking that for sure. All right, video from that concert are up in YouTube, and it looked really weird without the 360 VR goggles. Yeah, that definitely sounds really interesting. It would be very weird without the VR aspect, you know? I feel like we're just kind of missing something from that. I have no idea really what the song is about, and the video is weird. There's a lot of stuff happening in the video for sure. It was a documentary with the first interview from Ted Bundy's girlfriend. Okay, so it's not the I forgot the actor's name. He was in High School Musical. I cannot think of his name, but he portrayed Ted Bundy in a movie. So it's not that one. It's something else completely. When I researched her, I discovered she is Norwegian. I was kind of guessing that based on how she spells her name, because there's like a slash through the O, and based on AHA and how they do some of their stuff, I was kind of guessing that. So I didn't want to assume though, but yeah, that does make sense. Years later, I discovered her. She then performed with AHA on their MTV Unplugged tour. Cool. How many songs? Like, was it a lot of them? It'd be interesting to find out. I also, oh yeah, they did do an Unplugged performance, because I got to check out Take On Me a long time ago, which I do want to check out with somebody else, you know, somebody that hadn't seen it before. But yeah, that's really cool. Danish has that letter too. I think there's a number of different cultures that utilize like slashes through different letters and stuff. I think so. Hawkeye, welcome in as well. And then Mac and Cheese Enjoyer, love the name. What's good, broskies? How do I send music? I can't promise we'll be able to get to any more on the list that aren't already on there, just because we've got 35 more minutes and we've got that many. But we'll do as many as we can. You know, it's just, unfortunately, that's just how it works. But basically, yeah, normally we start at 2 p.m. Central on Tuesdays, and we just get through as many as we can, first come, first serve kind of thing. And then pretty much whoever does a priority request, those jump to the top of the list, basically. That's kind of how that works. But yeah, damn, I was about to send some peak music. I have also been toying with the idea of doing a second stream during the week. It would probably be after work one day, probably, I don't know, it'd probably be like 7 p.m. Central on a Friday kind of thing, possibly. I don't know. We'll toy with that idea. Maybe we'll look into doing that next week as well. But yeah, usually Tuesdays 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. Central is the main one. So yeah, if you're able to get here, you know, when we start, that's, you know, the best possible chance to get a submission in. As much as I would love to sit here and do these all day, eventually my energy levels drop and my reactions become poop, and I don't want to do that to y'all. So, right now though, I do feel fine enough. I may extend today's. We'll see. I don't want to promise y'all anything. I don't want to lie to y'all, but I may go beyond that 3-hour mark, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, let's go ahead and check out the rest of this. Here we go. Some intense build-up happening. How much of the brain did they cut out? Looks like there's a tree in his scan there. It's an interesting video. I can't say whether I like or hate it, but yeah, there's some interesting stuff in there for sure. But I mean, the whole point is the song itself, which, I mean, she has some great vocal work throughout that. You know, there's some intense instrumental portions throughout that as well. Even that like everything was just building up and then it kind of just dropped out and it kind of went with the beat for the rest of the song. Almost kind of like a heartbeat almost. I kind of feel like the beat kind of went like a heartbeat on that a little bit. Maybe that was the point. I don't really know. But yeah, she's got some like great range throughout that and very, very clean vocals. Like she's able to bring out that power as well. But yeah, I definitely like the song. The video, maybe not as much, but you know, that's okay. Can't like them all. You know, it just is what it is. But I definitely like the song. It was definitely great. Yeah. Let's see here. Oop, there we go. That was number 10. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and get a couple others pulled up. I do see Sleep Token, which I think would definitely be cool to check out. Can't guarantee we'll be able to get to it, but I have checked out a couple of Sleep Token performances, and I have enjoyed what I heard so far. I don't want to... No, we're not starting yet. Okay, so this next one is from Lynn. I don't know if Lynn is still resting or if Lynn is back. Let's see. This is Sail Away Ladies, Southampton Salty Sea Dogs. The SSSD started out as a health choir for men's mental health. Nowadays, they are a group of up to 30 men that sing shanties to have a good time. Polished sounds and professional performers. Right. Polished sounds, professional performers, no. And are active fundraisers for different organizations. Here they are. If I highlight over this, will I be able to... I want to read the rest of it. Fine, I'll bring it down. Can't read it from here, but that's fine. For different organizations, here they are singing at an event I went to at the start of the month. Link to the YouTube channel. The video I shared is my upload of their performance. Okay, so we'll share that first, and I'll share the link as well. So here's what we're checking out, and then I will copy the link to their YouTube channel. There we go. So this is the YouTube channel. OBS, come back. There we go. It wasn't a brain, it was a fox. They could have, wow, I missed that completely. It kind of did look like a fetus, but I didn't want to just assume. I did not catch it was a fox, though. I'm still about. Hello. I just took 5 minutes with the seizure-inducing video. Okay, I gotcha. I see. That makes sense. All right, and I do not blame you for that at all. So yeah, let's go ahead and check out the Southampton Salty Sea Dogs performing Sail Away Ladies. Yes, there are a lot of members up here. And I also do think it's really important for men's mental health as well. I myself have suffered with mental health issues in the past, you know, from depression all the way to almost just ending it. You know, I'm good now, by the way. But anyway, let's go ahead and check this out. Here we go.
This is cool. Sail away, ladies. Ain't no use to sit and cry.
Sail away, ladies, sail away.
You'll be an angel by and by.
Sail away, ladies, sail away. Don't you rock, oh, don't you rock, oh my daddy-o. Don't you rock, oh my daddy-o.
I got a place in the West Country.
Sail away, ladies, sail away.
Ain't no place I'd rather be.
Sail away, ladies, sail away.
Don't you rock,
Don't you rock, oh, don't you rock, oh my daddy-o. Don't you rock, oh my daddy-o.
when I get my new boat done.
Sail away, ladies, sail away.
Don't give my old one to my son.
Sail away, ladies, sail away. Don't you
I got it. I knew they were gonna do it.
Don't you rock on my daddy-o. Don't you rock on my daddy-o.
I asked the girl to be my beau.
Sail away, ladies, sail away.
Act at me with a garden hoe.
Sail away, ladies, sail away.
Don't you rock,
Don't you rock, oh, don't you rock.
I really like the harmony they have during this.
Rock on my daddy-o.
I asked the girl to be my wife.
Sail away, ladies, sail away.
Came at me with a butcher knife.
Sail away, ladies, sail away.
Don't you rock,
Don't you rock, oh, don't you rock on my daddy-o. Don't you rock on my daddy-o.
ain't no use to sit and cry.
Sail away, ladies, sail away.
You'll be an angel by and by.
Sail away, ladies, sail away.
Don't you rock,
Don't you rock, oh, don't you rock on my daddy-o. Don't you rock on my daddy-o. Sail away, ladies, sail away.
I really like that they're dressed for the part as well. In fact, they kind of have a similar style to these guys right here, and I'm guessing this is from the same show because they look like the same location, same setup, and everything. But yeah, I think the captain, you know, taking lead kind of makes sense. You know, just the leader of sorts, and then everybody else was doing backing vocals and doing the clapping, and that's really all that we had throughout this. There was no other instruments, no other percussion, no other beats or anything. It was just those two claps, and it was very constant throughout. But yeah, just having it's almost like a choir aspect with as many people that were there for the backing vocals. And then you had the one dude at the end on stage right come over there and kind of just like do conducting at the very end, which is kind of cool to see. But yeah, I think that was a great performance. It was a little energetic, not too energetic. It was kind of calming at the same time. But yeah, I think they definitely had a lot of fun with that one for sure. Let me see here. Which video was that? Earlier there was a video with photosensitive seizure warning. Yeah, there was. That was Zane's Zale's video. Yeah, I had some flashing lights earlier. Let's see. A seizure disorder. Okay, so it is good that I did pause and mention that then, which I always try and do that when I'm able to. Is it controlled? Sorry. Tell me to shut up if I'm being nosy. Hey, friend. Sky, welcome in as well. Not particularly, but avoiding triggers where possible is smart. That I agree. Yes, for sure. Absolutely. I'll try not to fall asleep whilst you're streaming tonight. Rude. I'm doing the best I can. I'm trying to be as entertaining as I can, Sky. I'm kidding. No, I know. It's like 10:30 where you're at, I'm guessing. I don't know. 10:30, 11:30. I'm not really sure. Yeah, there were about 7 shanty groups throughout the afternoon. I do enjoy listening to large shanty crews. Just something about lots of voices singing together. It does create like a fuller sound for sure by comparison of say the Longest Johns who have 3, sometimes 4, you know, in the group. About 10:30. Gotcha. I was right. I knew it. But yeah, that was pretty cool. Definitely like that. And Sky, you are in luck. I am planning on going a little bit longer today than just 5 o'clock. So there's that. All right. So this next one is from Sally. This is Adam Chance performing with The Hound and the Fox. The song is My Mother Told Me. To pick the very best one, and you are it. Is that how it goes? I don't know. It's 1:36 a.m. where I am, and I'm hoping you reach to my video. Let me take a look and see where we're at. We'll see. We'll see how far we get. I can't promise, but we'll try. Oh, I see. Zale put his here, or Zale put his here, but we checked that one out. So actually, it's a little bit less than what we initially thought. Now, to be fair, my instructions for Buy Me a Coffee may not have been as good as they should have been. Okay. You did drop the link. I just didn't know where it was. Okay, I see now. How long are you going? I don't know. I'm not out of energy yet. I guess once my energy levels start dropping, I'll let y'all know. But for now, we'll just keep pushing. All right, so this is a Vikings sea shanty by The Hound and the Fox featuring Adam Chance. My Mother Told Me. Here we go.
My mother told me someday I would buy galley with good oars, sail to distant shores, stand up high on the prow, noble bark I steer, steady course to the haven, hew many foemen, hew many foemen.
My mother told me.
Okay, we're changing here. Here we go.
Goodbye, galley with good oars, sail to distant shores, stand up high on the prow, noble bark I steer, steady course to the haven, hew many foemen, hew many foemen. My mother told me someday I would buy galley with good oars, sail to distant shores.
The harmony is fantastic throughout this.
Noble bark I steer, steady course to the haven, hew many foemen, hew many foemen, hew many foemen, hew many foemen.
Definitely awesome. Okay, so Mackenzie and I forgot the hound's name. Definitely let me know who that is, because I kind of forgot. But yeah, I really like how she took lead on the first part, and then Adam took lead on the second part, and you know, during those we had backing vocals from the other two, and it just had this like great sound throughout. And then afterwards, after those two parts, I was kind of hoping Riley, thank you. Yeah, it's Riley and Mackenzie. Yes, thank you. I was kind of hoping Riley would take lead. I don't think Riley has taken lead on any of the songs we've checked out. I think it's just been Mackenzie and then at times Adam. And that's it, which kind of bums me out. I feel like he could take lead on at least one verse, you know? But anyway, doing all of that, once we get to the third portion of the song, we get this like great intensity from the instrumentation. It's great buildup from that, and like it just kind of exploded from there, which was definitely awesome. I was kind of expecting them to kind of keep the constant thing that they were doing from the first two verses, but no, they kind of went a little bit more intense with that, which I definitely liked. And then yeah, it was kind of a little bit of a shorter performance, especially because some of the stuff I see on the side is a little bit longer. So I'm guessing they did a sea shanty version of this song, and then from the other songs I see of people covering this, I guess everybody's doing a different style. So this isn't necessarily how it is from the Vikings series. Which I guess was HBO Prime, Amazon Prime. Yeah, it was a Amazon Prime series. There you go, found it. So I guess it didn't necessarily sound like this specifically. So they kind of took their own creative liberties with this, which I think is great. That's a great way to do a cover. You kind of put your own spin on it, and I think that's definitely great. But yeah, I do see Dan Vasc covered this. Is over to the side. I have not checked that one out. I don't think. I kind of want to. Maybe I might in the future at some point. Who knows? We'll see. Let's see. I mainly heard My Mother Told Me with Colin McGuinness. Also have not heard that version. And no, I have not done Dan Vasc. It's another short one, but I love the harmonies. The harmonies were fantastic. There was this just great sound, especially during the first verse that that Riley and Adam were creating. It was just this great harmony of that with Mackenzie like on top. It just had a great sound. I liked it. Let's see. Oh, Riley's the hound, Mackenzie at the fox. Okay, yeah. Let's see. There are things he takes lead on. I'll find one for another stream. Cool. I like the Dan Vasc version. I think it's in one of my playlists. Valid. I haven't checked out Dan Vasc in a while. I think the last time I checked out Dan Vasc was the new song they had put out. I forgot, it was with the graphic novel thing that they did. Anyway, so next up we have Jim's submission, Postmodern Jukebox and Puddles the Clown, Brain Damage, Eclipse. If I had to guess, Pink Floyd. Don't let the clown fool you. He's part of Postmodern Jukebox and has an amazing voice. Cool. Ah, yes, there it is. Yeah, Pink Floyd's cover of Brain Damage and Eclipse. And I do have the link up already. All right, so let's send this. There we go. So that's what we're going to be checking out next. I forgot to say, I really liked that song too. It was great. I really liked it. There was just something about it that hit really nicely. The new band thing, probably, to be fair, you've covered a lot. I have covered a lot of Dan Vasc, but it's also been a while. It's been a while. Also, to be fair, some of the reactions, I don't know if they just weren't being like sent out there or what, but I think one of them only got like 150 views or something. Like by comparison of all the other Dan Vasc stuff, that's kind of something's off there. I don't know. Anyway, let's go ahead and check this one out. This is Postmodern Jukebox, I believe. It's not on their channel specifically, but maybe they're performing with Puddles. So yeah, Puddles Pity Party, Brain Damaging Eclipse by Pink Floyd. Here we go.
I don't want to go into the sun if I can avoid it. That's right, Jim. All right, let it sit like that and walk around it. I just denied that field of you going to pick up the mesa following.
The lunatic is on the grass. The lunatic is on the grass. Remembering games and daisy chains and laughs. Got to keep the loonies on the path.
All the different lighting we're getting from this is really cool.
The lunatics are in my hall. The paper holds their folded faces to the floor. And every day the paper boy brings more. And if the dam breaks open many years too soon, and if there is no room upon the hill, and if your head explodes with dark forebodings too, I'll see you on the dark side of the moon. The lunatic is in my head.
I was kind of expecting the laughing somewhere in the background, but
You raise the blade, you make the change, you rearrange me till I'm sane. You lock the door and throw away the key, and there's someone in my head, but it's not me. And if the cloud bursts, thunder in your ear, you shout and no one seems to hear. And if the banjorin starts playing different tunes, I'll see you on the dark side of the moon.
pause right there. Hey, that's pretty much right at the halfway mark. So throughout this, we just see Puddles the Clown singing this. Like, we hear all the instrumentation and everything, but it's just him and in a black background, like a really black background. Like we've seen, you know, some of the other performers on YouTube here where they do this, where, you know, they have like maybe a light or something, and, you know, they're basically the focal point, which is really cool. But here, I mean, it's a really black background, and like we're getting these different visuals where we're getting some different like lighting changes throughout this. Like we get some like, you know, reds and oranges and yellows and stuff. But even still, through all that, it kind of almost makes it look like, just with all the different cuts that they're doing, it almost makes it look like there's multiple different, you know, Puddles the clown, like just multiples of him. But I think it's supposed to just be the one, just with a bunch of different cuts. His vocal style is definitely great throughout this as well. You know, he's definitely got some power throughout this, and he can hit some lower notes as well, which is really cool. And I kind of hard to tell, you know, the hat that he's wearing, but there was one where he kind of just leaned, or he kind of put his head down a little bit. You can kind of see the strap that he's wearing for that. So I didn't really 100% know how he's wearing the hat, and at least now I do. So that's really cool. But yeah, I'm definitely enjoying how he's performing this for sure. There's one moment in the Pink Floyd track where you hear somebody laughing in the background during the second verse, and I was kind of half expecting, you know, maybe like a cut to, you know, a clown or something kind of doing the laughing or something. I think that would have been like a great visual, but also not doing that and just completely leaving that out kind of subverted the expectation, which I think is really cool. But yeah, I'm definitely liking this so far. It's a great performance. I'm definitely enjoying it. Let's see. Oh. Let's see. Also glad to hear that Pyrola. Oh yeah, I forgot to say I really like this too. Yeah. I may have sent you a coffee just because I misheard you earlier. Oh, I see. Because of the sinner's prayer, sailor's prayer. I see. Yeah. Ace, are there any reactions you've not enjoyed? There's been a couple, especially definitely ones I will never throw up as reaction recap days. But there's a handful that I don't think I did a good job on, or I didn't enjoy as much, and I make it known. I think there was one last week or the week before. I feel like I needed to hear the original, and the way it was performed, I don't know. There was something about it that to me just felt a little off, and there were people that were commenting that said I really like the song. You know, I love the original and everything. So I was like, that's probably where the disconnect is coming from on that one. And there's been a couple others, even some of the reactions I've done on my own. I'll mention at the end, like, maybe that one wasn't necessarily for me, but I can appreciate where it was coming from, or something like that. I don't think I've ever downright said I hated that song, to any of them, but I guess technically there was one where I immediately had to cut it off because it was I think it was some racist propaganda. I hate that one. There you go. Found one that I hate. Immediately cut that one pretty quickly and shut that down. But other than that, anyway, hello, BM for life. Welcome in as well. How are you? Oh God. Yeah, it was something. They were really pushing for me to check that one out too. So I don't know if they were just being, I don't know if they're just being trolly or not, but, I hope not Bandmade. If Bandmade ever came out with some racist propaganda, maybe, but I don't think they have. Also, I'm guessing that's what BM stands for, Bandmade for Life. That makes sense. I got it. I like it. Do like Bandmade. Definitely a great group. Checked out a good number of their performances. Ace doesn't support racism, to the shock of absolutely nobody. Yeah, racism can get the fuck out of here. Anyway, let's go ahead and check out the rest of this. Here we go. I do like the instrumentation of this as well. We have a 3D effect. I like that. It kind of gives off this impression there's multiple of him. I really like that as well. I count at least 4. So it creates a great harmony as well. He definitely added some power to this performance here. Cool. I wasn't sure if he was gonna say something else or not. Cool. And it does look like he covers some other rock songs, because I mean he's It looks like he covered War Pigs, which one of my favorite Sabbath songs. Yeah, I mean the vocal work he does during this, the harmony that he does with himself, I think is great. I really like how when he went into Eclipse, like there was just a bit more intensity with his vocal work, and you definitely really got to hear the harmony come out during that. And then the visuals that we got of him, it kind of made it look like there was like 4 of him, during that little interlude between Brain Damage and Eclipse. I thought that was like a really great way to go about that. Yeah, I mean, he's a fantastic performer. I definitely like that. The instrumentation throughout this, I definitely like as well. It wasn't as intense as Pink Floyd does on the song, and I think that's totally fine. I mean, he wasn't putting in like this massive, like all-out vocal work or anything, so it doesn't need that perfection from Pink Floyd. I think the way he went about it, I think worked perfectly. And if I'm not mistaken, you mentioned it was with Postmodern Jukebox, which I think is really cool. If they were doing the backing music for this, I think that's really great. But yeah, I definitely like this one for sure. Let me see here. Okay. So yeah, there we go. And it looks like we have a couple of priority requests to do. So number 13. So first things first, we have Pyrola. Copy, paste. And then we have BM for Life after that. All right, so Pyrola. There we go. Go off that. All right, so first up is Pyrola. So thank you very much for that priority request. This is The Longest John's Sailor's Prayer, not Sinner's Prayer. Let's see. There we go. And then I need the link. I'll go ahead and set up the other one as well. All right, so this is the first one we're checking out. Cool, there we go. So do I need to fill out a form? No, that's absolutely fine. And thank you very much for the priority request as well. So this is Awkward by Bandmade. I haven't checked out Bandmade in a little bit. I think the last one I did not do very well, which I was kind of surprised about, but I mean, it is what it is. Let me see here. There we go. Cool. All right, cool. We got those. I'm gonna go ahead and pull these up if I can. There we go. Get them ready to go. Sweet. Also, should I put on my maid outfit for that reaction? I guess I should. I should get dressed up for the part. All right, so this is Sailor's Prayer by The Longest Johns from Pyrola. So here we go.
This dirty town has been my home since last I was a-sailing, but I'll not stay another
So Dave's taking
day.
lead on this one. Cool.
Sooner go a-whaling. Ho, Lord above, send down a dove with wings as sharp as razors to cut the throats of them there blokes what sells bad beer to sailors. Paid off my score, and then ashore, me money soon was flying. With Judy Lee upon my knee, and in my ear she's lying. Oh, Lord above, send down a dove with wings as sharp as razors to cut the throats of them there blokes what sells bad beer to sailors. With me new-found friends, me money spends just as fast as winking. But when I make to
He said winking, right?
The landlord says, keep drinking! Oh, Lord above, send down a dove with wings as sharp as razors to cut the throats of them there blokes what sells bad beer to sailors. With me pay all gone, me clothes in pawn, and Judy said on leaving, I'm leaving. 6 months of pay gone in 3 days, but Judy isn't grieving. Oh, Lord above, send down a dove with wings as sharp as razors, to cut the throats of them there blokes what sells bad beer to sailors. When the crimp comes round, I'll take his pound, and his hand I'll be shaking. Tomorrow morn, sail for the Horn, just as the dawn is breaking. Ho, Lord above, send down a dove with wings as sharp as razors, to cut
The harmony is fantastic throughout this.
blokes what sells bad beer to sailors. For one last trip,
JD
from
really stands out with
port
that
on
bass.
ship, but next time round I'm swearing I'll settle down in my hometown. No more I'll go seafaring. Ho, Lord above, send down a dove with wings as sharp as razors, to cut the throats of them there blokes what sells bad beer to sailors. Oh, Lord above, send down a dove with wings as sharp as razors, to cut the throats of them there blokes what sells bad beer to sailors. Amen.
Oh man, that's cool. They have a little flag like at the beginning, and then they showed the flag here at the end. At the beginning though, was that just a okay? So I guess it was like a visual effect that wasn't like a real flag that they utilized. Okay, I thought it was a real flag at first. I couldn't really tell, and it kind of just looked like this really like old vintage like film reel that they utilized. So that's really cool. Yeah, I mean throughout this, you know, we have Dave take lead. You know, relatively clean vocals throughout. There was like one moment I feel like where he added some rasp to that performance, which I thought was really cool. It kind of just changed it up a little bit, added a little more intensity, and then yeah, we had everybody else do harmony during the choruses, during the choruses, and like we have, you know, pretty great range with that as well. And JD really stands out with the bass, I feel like. But yeah, I mean throughout all that, it was definitely a lot of a great performance, and them leaning on that fence, it kind of made it look like they were like on a ship of sorts. At least I think that's the point that they were trying to get across. But you also did kind of see in the background, like on the beach, people walking and stuff. I thought that was kind of probably not planned necessarily, but I thought it was really cool. But yeah, definitely a great song. I liked it. Hell yes, this is definitely not my thing. What are you talking about? What do you mean, Sky? In a stream a couple of years ago, JD sang "Send down a duck" instead of a dove, and now I always expect that. It's a pretty silly song. It's far from a favorite for me. Might actually primarily be because I don't enjoy Dave's leads as much as the others. I mean, I feel like maybe just based on what I've heard from JD, Robbie, and Andy, they all have like more energy when they take lead. Maybe that's what it is, and his isn't as energetic. It doesn't really stand out as much. Maybe that's what it is. It's kind of just middle of the road, but it's not bad by any means, you know, like his voice. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's kind of how I'm looking at it anyways. Yeah, it's definitely not bad by any means. Okay. So before we do the next one, which is going to be the Band-Maid performance, I am going to go feed the cats because it is dinner time for them. So I'm going to do a quick BRB, and when I get back, we will do our Band-Maid reaction for Awkward. So give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Let me see here. All right, I think I'm pretty caught up on stuff. So, all right, next up we have. We're not starting yet. We're not starting yet. We're not starting yet. Don't do it. Okay. Next up we have Bandmaid's performance of Awkward. This was from 2017, so this is a little while ago. Let's go ahead and send that. There we go. All right, there we go. All right, let's go ahead and check this one out. This is from BM for Life. Yeah, there's nothing else there. And here we go. It's a very soft intro. I haven't heard a Bandmaid song like this before. I'm expecting the energy. There it is. I really like the guitar and the bass here. It was a great build up. I like it. Okay, we'll pause right there and discuss. So yeah, I mean, it started off, really soft with just like a couple of strums of guitar, and I didn't really know where this was going. I didn't know if this was going to be like an acoustic performance of some sort, because I don't know if they have any acoustic performances. I could be wrong on that. I have no clue, but it was just really cool. And then you hear the drums. And then you're like, okay, so it's probably about to pick up, which is definitely awesome. And then, yeah, it really builds in and it progressively gets more and more intense with the instrumentation. Definitely like that. Vocal work is definitely great. Even at times we have some harmony throughout this as well, which is definitely, it's subtle, but it's definitely great. And I really like the stage that they're on. Like there's this chandelier and everything. It's like really cool, like just visually, it's visually appealing. But yeah, like vocal work, like super clean vocals as per usual. I don't think we have any like intensity or like harsh vocals or anything like that with Bandmaid. I could be wrong. Maybe there are some that I just haven't had a chance to check out. But yeah, I mean, it's really, really great work here. And then just how crisp the bass and the guitar are throughout this, I really like. And I mean, this isn't on their channel or anything. This is, I'm not sure if this is like an official video or anything like that, but hey, it's really well shot, and like the sound quality is fantastic throughout this. So I don't think this is just on a cell phone or anything like this or anything like that. But yeah, I really like this performance. It's absolutely fantastic. And BM for life, thank you very much for the biddies. Thank you very much for that. Love all the emotes also. Great outfit. I try, you know, I figure it's been a minute since I've checked out Man-Made. Maybe I should wear the outfit. To be fair, I did not look and see what this looked like before I put it on, or before I got back on camera, but you know, that's okay. That is absolutely fine. Yeah, let's go ahead and check out the rest of it. Here we go. I like how the drums are like speeding in. That's great. Oh, absolutely fantastic guitar solo. Just shredding, man. That's great. Very well done performance. Yeah, like guitar solo solid. Coming in with the drums like that was great. Like it was just like hammering on them, which is definitely awesome. And just shredding on the guitar, you know, absolutely fantastic. Definitely love to see that. Yeah, everything about this performance I definitely like. They definitely did a great job on that one. I don't know if there's like an official version of this video or not, but I mean, I think this is I'm glad this is here. I don't know if this is like on their channel or if it got taken down or whatever, but I'm glad somebody saved it and has it. You know, it's definitely awesome. But yeah, definitely a great performance from that one for sure. All right, the gloves are coming off because I cannot grab anything with them at all. Everything just slips out of my hands, so I wouldn't be able to type or anything. I'll probably remove that as well. I'll just leave the maid outfit on for now. It's fine. All right, so that was number 15. All right, let's see if we can knock out a couple others. I know Michael Jackson's been trying to get me to do the Backstreet Boys one for a while, and we may actually get to it today. We'll see. YouTube, stop it. Bad. Again, stop it. Again, YouTube, knock it off. All right, so this next one is from Martin. Let's go ahead and paste this in. There we go. Marvin, sorry, my bad. I read something else. This one's from Marvin. This is Walk Off the Earth, Good Company. New song released just 4 days ago from their band's new album with the same name. So the album's called Walk Off the Earth as well. Yeah, let's go ahead and check this one out. Here we go.
3, 4. Ooh, girl, I know you got somewhere to be, but the music's loud and the drinks are cheap. Don't need to spend a dime, just die with me. Yeah, I could use some good company. Red wine, green eyes. We've been talking for a long time.
Great sound like that.
Goodbye. I regret it for the rest of my life. So one more drink, give me one more song, give me one last dance. Don't stop till the light lights come on. Ooh, girl, I know you got somewhere to be, but the music's loud and the drinks are cheap. Don't need to spend a dime, just down with me, yeah. I could use some good company. Whoa, I could use some good company, yeah. Whoa, I could use some good company. Slow song, quick glance at your friends. If they wanna stay, we'll stay too. One day, we'll look back. I'll tell the story of the night I kissed you. One more drink, give me one more song, give me one last dance. We won't stop till the lights come on, yeah. Ooh, girl, I know you got somewhere to be, but the music's loud and the drinks are cheap. Don't need to spend a dime, just down with me, yeah. I could use some good company. Ooh, girl, I know you got somewhere to be, but the music's loud and the drinks are cheap. Don't need to spend a dime, just down with me, yeah. I could use some good company.
We'll pause right there. So yeah, throughout this, like it's a great upbeat, positive melody, which I definitely like. All the vocal work throughout this is fantastic, like great harmony, you know, positive sounds and everything. I again forgot who is who, unfortunately, but we have, you know, two lead singers here, the dude with the long hair and then the woman, and they kind of swapped, but whoever was, you know, taking lead on like he took verse 1 and then she took verse 2. And, you know, they did backing harmony from, you know, they swapped and did backing harmony, which I thought was great. And then I guess everybody's doing, you know, like backup vocals as well, which is really cool. And then this instrument, I can't tell if that and the keyboard thing that he's playing are connected or not. It's a little hard to tell because I don't really see something to blow into while he's playing the thing. But it might just be something he pulls out. I'm not really sure. But I think it's really cool how he has like some really unique instruments that he's able to utilize throughout this. And then on the drums, the drum itself kind of sounds a little muted, and maybe that's in part to having the microphone so close to the drum kit. Maybe that's what it is. I'm not 100% sure because there's nothing on there that's like muting that sound or anything. So maybe that's what's causing that. Excuse me. I'm not 100% sure. But I do like how they're going about this. I also like the guitar that the lead singing dude, like he's playing. Like I don't really know how to describe it. It's just a frame, right? And then strings. That's really all it is. It's like a really cool style. I guess that's how you would describe that. But yeah, I'm really liking how they're going about this. The location they're in, I guess they're in like a greenhouse or something. I'm not 100% sure. But I really like where they're playing. It says somewhere in London, I think at the beginning of the video too. But yeah, I'm really liking how they're going about this. Let's go ahead and check out the rest of it. Here we go. Okay, so they're not connected, no. Two different instruments. So he has multiple things he's blowing into, okay.
Ooh, boy, you know you got nothing to prove when the music's over and it's just us two.
Need to get a ride or walk with you, yeah. We got time, no, the night ain't through. Ooh, girl, I know you got somewhere to be, but the music's loud and the drinks are cheap. Don't you spend a time with me, yeah. I can use some good company. I can use some good company.
She has some great range, and then the person on the drums is backing that up as well.
Can use some good. Oh, sick.
Back it up a little bit.
Can use some good.
Okay, so there's 5 members here, and in this photo there's only 4. So I guess they have, you know, other members come in and perform with them, or they have like session musicians come in, possibly. Maybe that's, you know, because I was trying to count. I was like, there's usually 4, but this time there's 5. So that's interesting as well. But yeah, I really like how they went about this. There was multiple things that the percussion dude was blowing into. You know, they didn't really linger on it for very long for each of those. It's so when we actually did get to see, you know, there's this one that both of them, well, there's at least 3 different ones I think it was blown into. They all matched the same color as the keyboard thing that he was playing. So that's why I kind of thought they were kind of connected to it. It was really hard to tell. But then there was one shot where you got to see him putting one of them down, picking up another one. So that's what I was like, okay, so that's how he's doing it. I got it now. But yeah, like all of that, and even the one that kind of looked like a clarinet-esque kind of thing, it kind of, when he was blowing into it, kind of gave off this like electric guitar sound, which I thought was like really cool. And I also noticed there was no bass guitar during this performance at all, so that was really interesting as well. But yeah, I think, you know, how they went about this was definitely great. Like just a great positive, like upbeat sound throughout the whole thing. I definitely like that. And yeah, I definitely like that one. The main band is 4 people. I knew it. Cause like we've seen enough to where I'm like, I'm relatively sure that's right. But we've seen a couple other performances where they've had more than 4. So yeah, they often have extra members or extra players come in. Right. Yeah. The song is good. W Fit Change. I know, right? I bring them out every once in a while. Not often though. I used to bring them out more when I streamed. You know, it was just, you know, like sub goals and stuff. But yeah, definitely a lot of fun with that. Go ahead and cut that. There we go. So this was number 16. All right, so we're at Smiley's submission. This is his dad's band. They formed 25 years ago today. I'm guessing so this is, so the band's name is Stratlikenders, and the name of the song is Wonder. I think that's correct. I don't know if Smiley's still here or not. But we finally made it to yours. So yeah, let's go ahead and check this one out. Here we go.
Goeienaand Suid-Afrika en welkom na Wys Jou Talent. En nou, die populêre orkestra, Straatligkinders.
Okay, so definitely not an old song, because it definitely has a more modern sound to it.
Dit was 'n lang pad tot hier. Ons het 'n moeilike stryd verduur. Almal om ons baljaar. En ek weet nou, dis die regte uur.
I think it's just not ending.
Mag ek nooit weer hoor hoe die lyding klink, en mag ek nooit weer sien hoe die hartseer blink. Die ou profeet is dood en die jonges eet brood vir stoele en banke gebreek, al die reëls so gebreek. Gee my kans, ek wil weet hoe jy dit doen. Gaan ons ooit weer soos dit versoen? Mag ek nooit weer hoor hoe verdwyning klink? Kan ek jou weer ontmoet, dat ek jou weer onthou? Daai aan toe ons, daai aan toe ons, daai aan toe ons, daai aan toe ons. Dit was 'n mooi pad gewees. Ons was so jonk gewees. Ons het so min geweet oor alles. Ons het ons beste gegee vir niks. Om jou lief te hê is om jou vrees te knou.
maar om te weet dat jy dit nie sou wou.
He is not very good at card tricks.
Hey vir jou, ek het nodig dat jy my nodig het. Gee my kans, ek wil weet hoe jy dit doen. Gaan ons ooit weer soos dit versoen? Mag ek nooit weer hoor hoe verdwynend klink? Kan ek jou weer ontmoet? Dat ek jou weer onthou? Daai aan toe ons, daai aan toe ons, daai aan toe ons, daai aan toe ons.
Yeah, I kind of saw that coming. So yeah, we're doing this like charity show, one of these like talent shows that raise money. I'm guessing. Like everybody so far, nobody's done like a great job, but they're doing their best. You know, like card tricks and the infinite. I forgot what those things are. Like the infinite sleeve thing, and then you know the twirling, which by comparison of everything else was probably the best. You know, like the least messed up thing. And then obviously the sword swallowing thing, which clearly did not go very well. It didn't have a retractable blade on that. It was like a legitimate one. So visually, like, it's a really comedic video. I definitely like that. It looks like it's from the 70s. You know, at first I thought like this was going to be from the 70s or something. But no, and then once the instrumentation kicked in, I was like, okay, so this is like way more modern. It's just like they're dressed up to look like they're on 70s TV, and like it even has that like filter over the video, which I think is really cool. It's, you know, definitely fitting for sure. And then you even have like the line going up like the screen, kind of just how TV used to do. But yeah, the instrumentation obviously much more modern than 70s. It's definitely great throughout. It has like I guess like it would be alternative rock. Is it alt rock or is it more punk rock? It's a little hard for me to tell on that one. Or not punk rock, but like pop punk. I can't 100% tell, but I do really like the instrumentation throughout this. His vocal work is he's got like this kind of rasp throughout while he's singing, which I think is great as well. You know, it's really fitting throughout that. And I guess like from the perspective of the video, they're like the show band, and or unless they're practicing getting ready to perform in front of everybody. We haven't gotten to the end of the video, so I'm not 100% sure. So they could either be the show's, you know, band that plays during, you know, like intermissions and stuff, or they could be getting ready. It's hard to say. But yeah, I'm really liking what we're hearing so far. It's a great sound. I'm liking it. Let's see here. Hey, this ain't bad. That's the link. Yeah, that's the link. I've gotten a lot better than I used to. But I try and drop the link for what we're listening to before we start. That way, in case y'all like what we're checking out, you're able to go check it out as well. I'm guessing based on how it sounds and how this is worded, I'm guessing they're a German group. That would be my guess. I'm not 100% sure. I was trying to gauge that because it almost sounded like they were on like a Spanish channel. So somebody would have to correct me on that. But yeah, I'm really liking this so far. Love the maid outfit. What made you change? We checked out a Bandmaid video, and you know, Bandmaid, you know, maid outfit makes sense. You know, figured it was fitting. I came halfway through it, so I'll finish after. Hey, Jim. Oh, there's Jim. Yeah, both y'all's names are Blue, so I kind of missed that so far. I agree, it's pretty neat. Yeah, I'd guess Dutch. It could be Dutch as well. It could. I'm not really sure. I don't think Smiley's here anymore to ask, but if Smiley is, definitely like some background info for this. But yeah, let's go ahead and check out the rest of it. Here we go.
prachtig, zo moeilijk. Ek weet, ek vereenvoudig.
Okay, that turned out all right.
Is dit die moeite werd?
Balloon animals and stuff. It looks like it's kind of deflating a bit, but
My kans, ek probeer doe jy. Dit doen gaan ons ooit weer soos dit versoen. Mag ek nooit weer hoor hoe verdwijning klink. Kan ek jou weer ontmoet, dat ek jou weer
okay, so there actually were some really good performers here.
daai aan toe ons. Daai aan toe ons. Daai aan toe ons. Daai aan toe ons.
Cool. Yeah, definitely a great performance. I really like the instrumentation throughout that. And yeah, we get some like great like comedic stuff from the different performers that were on the stage. So that's really cool. And I guess the YouTube channel that we're checking it out is the singer, because the name popped up on the screen as well. But the band's name, the Stratlekinders, hopefully I'm pronouncing that right, did pop up. That was behind the band, so that's the band's name. But yeah, I definitely like this one. This is really cool to check out. Let's see here. It's official. Ace is a different type of colorblind. I might be. I don't know. Let's see. It's my alias. Sure. Totally believe you. All right, so next up is Michael Jackson's video. He's been requesting this multiple weeks in a row. We just hadn't had a chance to get to it, and that's totally okay. There's no information to go off of, and that's okay. I'm just gonna green this. There we go. All right, number 17. All right, so this is Backstreet Boys, I Want It That Way. This is 2016, so they had already gotten back together because they got back together from This Is the End, the movie This Is the End. They actually got to be in there, if you didn't know. Spoiler alert, I guess. I don't know. The movie's 13 years old by now. But yeah, so this is pretty much after they got back together. So yeah, let's go ahead and check out this one. Here we go. Really does sound like the studio version, so they didn't really do a lot of editing on the vocals, if any at all. Pause right there before we get to the bridge. So full disclosure, ever since Brooklyn Nine-Nine came out and they did that I guess it'd be a cold open and they played this song. That's the only thing I hear when I hear this song now. So I'm really trying to focus on the performance itself rather than, you know, the parody sketch. But even still, going through this, like the vocals are really clean, you know, like they really don't sound any different. Be 20 years later, basically, which, I mean, that's, you know, really awesome. And they really don't even look that different either. So they're kind of just timeless in terms of age, which I think is really cool. You know, I've heard this song ever since the 90s, you know, because I grew up, you know, and this was pretty much in my demographic. I guess I didn't realize they alternated singers during the verses and stuff. So I think that's really cool. We get to actually visually see that, which I think is great. And obviously everybody in the crowd is cheering. You know, they're definitely loving this. I think they're doing a great job. I've also always wondered who did the instrumentals for them, for their songs. Was it like just one backing band, or did they have multiple different musicians perform depending on the song? You know, because like they don't play instruments, they just do the singing. So that's something I've always wondered. Them and NSYNC as well, because they were the two big ones of the 90s. So if anybody has any information, would definitely like to know about that as well. But yeah, I mean, it's a great performance so far. I'm liking it. Let's see here. One day I will reveal my name to Ace. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. They were South African. Okay, I did not know that. Cool. I didn't know they spoke Dutch in South Africa either. I didn't know what actually there's a lot I don't know about different countries speaking different languages. I have no clue. So I learned something today. Let's see here. Someone tell me why we're listening to this. Because somebody requested it. Let's see. How I forget a language exists. Since I get more exposed to Dutch, it comes to my mind way more easily than African. Okay. You know, I've been trying to summit this for multiple streams. Oops, wrong account. All you have to do is ask, Ace. Otherwise, I ain't gonna remember. I mean, I could, I guess. I don't know. Let me turn off the fan real quick because I'm actually cold. There we go. I've been meaning to do that for an hour and I keep forgetting. But it's, you know, it's fine. It's fine enough. Hopefully me bumping the mic didn't go into chipmunk mode again. This is the Shout Factory. Does it say where that is? I have no idea. It does not. Okay. Anyway, yeah, let's go ahead and check out the rest of this. Here we go. That's interesting. He pulled the mic far away from him when he did that.
Desire, you
They can still hit those high notes. That's crazy. Okay, we'll just cut it off. I mean, sure, why not? This is on their official YouTube channel, by the way. They cut the video short. Okay, why not? Barring that, though, I think it's great. They can still hit the high notes during that portion of the song. They definitely have great harmony throughout this performance as well. And I think it's really cool to learn that they take turns on different portions of the song as well. I definitely like that. I feel like some of the style that they have, like probably they could, modernize like their hairstyle and stuff, because some of it still looks like it's from the 90s and early 2000s, but other than that, I think the performance was pretty solid. Like, it's just they nailed it for sure. It's from 2016. Yeah, it's at least the video was uploaded in February of 2016. Let's see. Tell me why. Now number 5. It was number 5. Number 5 killed my brother. Oh, right. I forgot about that part. Do I have a bit of a soft spot for Backstreet Boys since I listened to them? Or I do have a soft spot. I mean, yeah, like I listened to, whatever was on the radio at the time, and, them and NSYNC and 98 Degrees, they all like were vying for that top spot on the radio and stuff. So I mean, I do remember. Okay, so we did this one. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this. I'll never forget. Okay, so this is here we go. All right, LMN, we finally got to yours. Well, we're getting there. Sorry, I should probably rephrase that. Okay. I'm committed to getting through these 6, but that's gonna be it for the night. Okay, so we're gonna do these 6, all right, and then that's gonna be it for tonight. So no more priority requests or anything like that. I hate to cut those off, but that's okay. Because I am getting hungry. I'm doing my best. Let's see. How far away am I? So you are second, if I pulled those correctly, which would be great. I'm gonna pause these real quick. We're not starting yet. We're not starting yet. I don't think these. I think I have to actually cue these in, so that's fine. YouTube is so selfish, I swear. I don't want to create an account. I lied. This one does cue me in. Okay. Band. Okay, I was like, those look the same, but they don't. Okay, so speaking of, Hawkeye, if you're still here, we can't check out the whole song, unfortunately, just because it's over 6 minutes. It is what it is. Stop it. Because the limit's supposed to be 6 minutes, unfortunately. But, I mean, it is what it is. Or maybe we can end with that, and I'll just do it anyway. Just because it's the last one of the night. All right, so this first one is from... I'm going to butcher this, and I'm sorry. Why Management? Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right. This is something that you directed. Payday, check it up. So let's go ahead and send the link. I should probably do that. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Gotta go bye. Bye, Michael Jackson. I got some pizza in the oven. Nice. I'm gonna have dinner after this. I don't know what I'm having yet, but I'll figure it out. Gonna go need to get some stuff before bed. Understandable. Pyrola, thank you for being here. Have a great night. So thanks for the stream and the music, and see you next week. Maybe I'll be here. I promise I will. Finally, it's 2:47 a.m. and I've been waiting, but I'm glad. Yeah, sorry about that. It's just, we just gotta work through the list as best we can. So let's go ahead and check this one out. Here we go. All right, so we got some vampire teeth here. The instrumentation throughout this, it's pretty blown out, so it creates this like really interesting effect. Speaking of effects, we have some like interesting vampire stuff happening throughout this.
Don't send that shit, I won't listen to that. That boy send me a pack and I send it right back. No, I wanna hop on your beat. Maybe you don't send me no rap. And it feels shit, I tell them niggas attack. Pull up, nigga, get turned into past tense. Soon as I tell me, send back, couple master. Spin out my rest, cause I ain't never have shit. Spin out my rest, cause I ain't never have shit. Take it up, yeah. Take it up, yeah. Take it up, yeah. Take it up. Take it up, yeah. Take it up, yeah. Take it up. Take it up. Take it up. Take it up. I get that rack. Check it up. I get that racks. And check it up. I got that ring. You can check it up. You can check it up. I got that ring. You can check it up. You can check it up. I got that ring. You can check it up. You can check it up.
The visual effects are interesting throughout this. I will say I'm not huge on the pentagram, and I saw some Satanism like imagery in there. Not huge on that necessarily. Just because I come from a different walk of life personally, but we have that going on in here. The vocal style, I mean, it's pretty mumble rappy, which, to be fair, I'm not a huge fan of, mostly because I just don't know what the lyrics are or anything like that. So I really have not really any idea of what's going on in the song or anything like that. But we do have like some like interesting vampire effects throughout this, and mostly just kind of out in the woods performing. So it's kind of cool. Like in terms of that, like just the vampire and being out in the woods kind of reminds me of Twilight a little bit, I guess. But the beat throughout this, I feel like, it was kind of blown up. It was like like the speaker was just really blown, so it created this really distorted effect, which is I definitely like that part. But in terms of the song itself, not a huge fan of. Just not really something I typically listen to, just mostly because I come from like a rock aspect and things like that. So not really my targeted demographic in terms of music, but I think there is something there for sure. But yeah, very, very cool. Let's see here. When do you normally stream? Typically, we'll do our reaction streams on Tuesdays, 2 p.m. Central, or 2 to 5 p.m. Central. I decided to go a little bit longer today just because I had a little extra energy and I don't have anything going on afterwards. So, there's that. So normally we'd already be long done by now, but I was like, you know what? We'll just continue anyway. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's doing well. Political Time with Kristen. Welcome in. Hope you are doing well as well. We're checking out some music and things like that. We're finishing these last 5, and then we're gonna call it for the night. But yeah, we've checked out a good number of songs tonight. So far, we've done 19, and we're on number 20 right now, which, to be fair, is a lot, just to react to. But yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. We're keeping this going. So this is the next one we're checking out. It's on a band. Is it BandLab? Yeah, it's on BandLab. I've never heard of BandLab. I'm just gonna reject all that. Last comments. There we go. To translate, Ace went longer because he's a legend. I am not a legend. You stop that. You stop that right now. Also, is there volume control on this? I don't know. Okay, cool. I want to be able to drop it a little bit. All right, so this next one is from LMN Ghetto Bagger. Hopefully, I'm pronouncing your name right. Looks Don't Last / Pretty Girl, I believe is the name of the song. So let's go ahead and check this out. Here we go. Starting off with the acoustic guitar. Okay.
I don't want no one. Eyes only on you. Lot of women in this party, but I'm in the corner texting you. Why won't you reply? Need you by my side.
I really like the instrumentation throughout this.
Ooh, I love you more after every
Turn it down a little bit more.
we had. There's a lot of rough times, but still. Yeah, you got my heart beating. Yeah, you got my heart pounding every time I take a look. All I see is a pretty girl, pretty girl, pretty girl. Oh, I don't wanna ever waste no time, 'cause you're my pretty girl.
I really like the acoustic guitar aspect of this. It's not what I was expecting at all.
Know what I'm waiting for.
And the vocals
In the air tonight.
relatively clean with like an echo on it, which is really cool.
Wait for you to be
It's really easy going. I like it.
There ain't no second guesses, baby. You are my for life. Every wrinkle tells a tale.
And then yeah, during the choruses, you have more of the instrumentation come in.
This heart still is yours to take. 'Cause looks don't last, but the love, it stays through the highs and the lows and the rainy days. When the lights go down and the songs are past, I'll still be yours. That's a love that lasts. Yeah, looks don't last, but we do. One day time's gonna paint our hair in gray, but I still see you in the same old way. 'Cause the prettiest thing I ever knew is the way you love and the way you're true. If I lose my way someday, I'll go back to where we met. On that night I looked upset, you walked up and felt my chest. Then I opened my mouth, my lips start to move, and I said, yeah, you got my heart beating.
There's even some vocal harmony happening. So it's like a layering effect, which is really cool.
Pretty girl, pretty girl, pretty girl.
Very cool. Yeah, definitely great. Is it gonna skip to the next song? Okay, cool. It's like I don't want to have to like exit out or anything. Yeah, I mean, like vocals, very very nice throughout this. You know, they're not like it's relatively clean. There's not like any grit or any rasp or anything like that. And the acoustic guitar, the instrumentation throughout this, I really like it as well. It's really this calming like song throughout. You have during the choruses, you have more instrumentation come in, and then when you drop to the verses, it's like we cut out some of those instruments as well. And then even after the second chorus, you had more of a lull, which is really great. Going into the rest of the song, I definitely like that aspect as well. Yeah, I really like this track. It's very very soothing, as it were. But yeah, I think it's a great one. He's also a massive liar. Shut up. For the live request link, I did submit a song, but you said you're getting off soon. Yeah, we've been on for almost 4 hours now. This is probably the longest I've gone on in terms of reactions. So probably won't be able to check out any more after the Sleep Token one that we're going to check out And I'm making an executive decision that I'm gonna do the full song rather than just the 6 minutes, but that's why we're ending with it, because it is a little bit longer. So anyway, so let's check out this next one. This is from Love Tigers, a tease, and the song name is Selfish Waltz. They're a K-pop group consisting of 8 members. Okay. 8. It's kind of a lot. Oh yeah, I guess I have to have the thing up for socials to work because it's not attached to Stream Elements, unfortunately. But yeah, Kristen, hopefully I can call you Kristen. Yeah, we typically do Tuesdays from 2 to 5 p.m. Central, if that gives you any indication as to, when we go live and things like that. And I am toying with the idea of doing multiple streams in the future, maybe starting as soon as next week. So we'll see. Sorry, this is kind of a bright screen also. So we'll see how that goes. Anyway, let's go ahead and check out this. This is Atiz Selfish Waltz. Here we go. No, we don't. I hit the link by accident. Here we go.
I don't know, can't describe you and I.
That's a really cool aspect to show who's singing. And for the most part, having the lyrics on the screen as well. And they're translated too, which is even cooler. There's some great harmony happening, some really high notes are being hit as well. Alright, we got some Korean rap happening. That's cool. We're just like putting multiple genres together, which I think is really cool. Yeah, Woo Young's range is incredible here. And the harmony at times that we get is really cool, right here. Yeah, I think that's awesome how they showcased who was actually singing during that. They kind of lit up the picture of whoever was singing, and they had color-coded lyrics to go along with that, and 3 different lyrics as well. So we get to see, the Korean, and I'm guessing the lyrics in the middle is just how it's like phonetically pronounced in Korean, and then we had the English lyrics on the bottom, which, so we were able to follow along, which I definitely appreciate as well. At first, I got a little confused because I saw 3 lines pop up and I didn't realize that's what was happening, but after a little bit, I did kind of catch on. Yeah, throughout this, like, is very pop oriented. We have some great like singing styles here, some great harmonies, some great range, and then we get 2 different members coming in with some like rap lyrics as well. So like different styles throughout this as well, which I definitely appreciate. But yeah, I think they did a great job on this. I definitely like the instrumentation throughout this as well. It's just a really, kind of upbeat song that kind of makes you want to get up and move as well. But yeah, I definitely like that. Listen, Sky, I don't know how to make YouTube do the thing. I mean, that might involve using Nightbot. I don't know, I couldn't tell you. But yes, that is the link tree as well, which, at least on YouTube is always in the description, and then on Twitch, I think it's below the stream as well. I can't remember. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so we've got 3 more, right? Yeah, we got 3 more. All right, so the next one is from Florida Mancy. Hopefully I'm pronouncing your name right. Let me see. Duo who just met on Reddit. Okay. Florida Mancy and Sense are the artists. Okay, so this is not from Florida Mancy, or maybe it is. I don't really know. So we have 2 artists here. The song name is I'm Him. Okay. All right, so let's go ahead and send the link real quick. So this is the SoundCloud. There we go. There we go. Cool. I couldn't even get it up on Twitch. It might be connected to the chat bot, which I don't currently have running, so maybe that's why. I don't know. Let's go ahead and check this out. Here we go. Right there. There we go. Starting out a little ominous.
I am him, cause every time you see me fuck it up, solidify my course of action, I'm forever stuck. My niggas testify, I always stood the test of time.
Definitely a blown out like sound. I do like the beat throughout this one.
He bring the green so in the booth, we always getting high. Everyone that's in my circle,
deeper vocals as well.
My name rebels because I made these niggas recognize.
Tragedy, slide on the track haphazardly, deliver casualties. Any MC wanna battle me? No, cause that would be laughably. I spit hot acid streams, melt the mic till it's brass and springs. My flow delivers rings to your ears, call me tinnitus, pussy come fight us. I say the shit till I get bronchitis. My style is the rightest, so don't get left behind. My words affect your mind like a drill to the spine. I'm Himothy, I strut on the stage like I'm Timothy McVeigh. I'ma blow this beat, drop the mic and slip and dip away.
I am him, cause every time you see me fuck it up, solidify my course of action, I'm forever stuck. My niggas testify, I always stood the test of time. You could never knock me off, I'm on that type of time. I hit up Duck and every time he's always down the ride. He bring the green so in the booth, we always getting high. Everyone that's in my circle, been a ride or die. My name rebels because I made these niggas recognize. I ain't gotta say too much, my work speaks for itself. I'm the boss within my section, I put ass to belt. My generals hand out commands to the low recruits. With no convincing they be on, they just up and do. And in response I fund a gang to lower out the stakes. And I'ma treat all of my niggas to some wine and steaks. And if you rockin', best believe you get expensive taste. I'm showing love to everyone that kept it real today. I stay solid through corruption, you can't change my fate. I'm not falling for manipulation of that rank. I align myself quite well so I won't fall from grace. A second time is out the way, the first I came left stage.
No. So I was waiting to see what was going to happen. I didn't want it to continue or anything. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a great track, and it was apparently made 4 hours ago, so that's even cooler. So we were one of the first people to get to hear it. Yeah, I mean, the vocals were definitely great throughout this. We had both people come in and do great vocal work. At times, it's a little harder for me to tell if both artists were harmonizing together or if they were doing like a layering effect. I want to say that's probably what it was if I had to guess. The beat throughout, I definitely like that as well. It's a little like distorted, and I mean, I think that's probably on purpose. You know, it just creates this like really like unique effect. But it's, you know, a very constant beat throughout. The instrumentation, like we get the electronic sounds, I think, you know, fit very well throughout this whole song. I definitely like that as well. And yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely a great track for sure. I also like, this has nothing to do with the song specifically, I don't think, but it kind of looks like a feather, you know, right here. And I feel like that's like that for a lot of SoundCloud, just because we actually get to see the volume of the track. But yeah, it kind of just looks like a feather. I think that's kind of cool. But yeah, I think that's definitely a great track for sure. Okay, so we got that one. So that's number 22. All right, we got 2 more to go. We're almost done. I Bully Survivors. That's not very nice, but welcome in. Love the outfit. Thank you. Yeah, we had a bandmade request come in. I was like, you know what? We gonna dress the part. Makes sense. All right, so let's copy this. So this is the second to last one that we're doing for tonight. This is from Leo Craft. This is Undertale, Freedom and Sin. I don't know if this is the game Undertale. Sky, you could probably tell me. Probably because it's sensational, if I had to guess. This is from the game. But yeah, let's go ahead and check this one out. Here we go. I've never played Undertale, I should probably mention. I'm gonna guess this is like a boss level or something based on how he looks. I really like the guitar throughout this, and then the MIDI sound on top of that. I know, I've been told, but if I am not a huge fan of Earthbound, am I gonna like this game? The character doesn't look like that in-game. Okay, valid. It might be a custom design too. But yeah, I think the instrumentation throughout this is fantastic. I like it. I feel like it cut off, but maybe that's just how it ends. I don't know. But yeah, the instrumentation throughout that is definitely great. You can kind of like imagine that MIDI sound like somebody actually performing lyrics on that, which I think is really great. And then you have these like heavy guitar chords come in like throughout the song, which I think is really cool. Your best friend in it. What do you mean, my best friend in it? I don't know what that means. All right, 23. That's also the second Undertale song I've heard. The other one is Megalomania. Or Megalovania. Whichever one. Whatever it's called. I think that one's like a really cool thing. The themes tend to repeat in game. Okay. So that's probably the end, and then it kind of just starts over again. Okay, I see. Okay, so this is the final one for today. This is from Hockey Girl. No, that's not right. Hawkeye. I see. I'm at the point where my energy level's dipping, and I can't read anymore. So Hawkeye. So this is Sleep Token. Take Me Back to Eden. Now, normally the cutoff is 6 minutes, but because this is the final song, and I have been enjoying Sleep Token, and I kind of want to hear it, I'm going to make an exception. I'm going to make an executive decision to actually play this all the way through. This is not the standard. But yeah, I figured we could check this one out. So this will be the final one for tonight. Let me see. Your best friend is a name of a tune in a soundtrack. I don't know what you mean, Sky. That song isn't in the soundtrack. Okay. Interesting. All right, let's go ahead and check this one out. Did I send the link? I think I sent the link. Here we go. Is there gonna be a like explosive instrumentation like in the summoning? It's starting off so soft by comparison of everything I've heard from Sleep Token so far. Some great harmony. What a great intro to this, though. He can hit some high notes, too. Okay, we'll pause right there. So yeah, I mean, the first part of this song is, you know, like 2-ish minutes. Like, it's just this soft intro is just Vessels singing, you know, and there's like some harmony happening throughout this, you know, there's even an echoing effect, and it's just like soft instrumentation. And then we see this angel, I guess, maybe like a reaper angel kind of thing, because there's a sickle. Like, they're holding a sickle, but there's also wings and like this like angelic light shining down on this figure as well. And because of the summoning, like I'm not really sure if these are people. I'm not really sure because like they don't really move. It's just there's a lot of different cuts, a lot of different camera angles and stuff. So I'm not really sure what the significance of the visual itself is. I don't know how much that has to do with the song itself. But yeah, like the song itself, and then it just like explodes with the instrumentation. We get the guitar, the drums, the bass, like all of it, and we get even Vessel's like vocals, like they get more intense and like really high notes as well, which is really awesome. But yeah, I think it's definitely great, like a great intro to this. Yeah, I'm liking it. Let's see here. Not huge on this either personally. Feels very one tone. Never mind. I had a feeling it was going to, because all of the songs that I've heard from Sleep Token so far have like an intensity to them. And I didn't think this was going to be just like a very soft spoken song. It doesn't mean there isn't one, but like so far, like all the songs I've checked out, they have really intense instrumentation. All right, let's go ahead and check out the rest of this. Here we go. And I love the guitar distortion there too. So we're back to the softer portion of the song.
Well, yeah, I spit blood when I wake up.
Completely different style.
Just 2 days since the mainframe went down and I'm still messed up. Room feels like a meat freezer, I dangling like cold cuts. Missed calls, answer phones from people I just don't trust. Mirror talk, fake love, but I'll take a pound of your flesh before you take a piece of my pay stub. White roses, black doves, godmother, rise up. I need you to see me for what I have become.
Oh, that's this song. I've heard this portion of the song before. But to hear the whole thing is something else entirely. I'm also not sure if anybody else in the group does backing vocals or if it's all Vessel and there's like a layering effect happening.
I guess it goes to show, does it not, that we've no idea what we've got until we lose.
We're doing another tone change here too. That's like what, the fourth different tone change? It's almost like a story. I really like how we gradually get to see more and more of the figure. Ooh. It's a massive distortion here. And getting hit with the fade out, okay. And sadly, we don't get to hear any more of that. Jeez. Yeah, going through this, we have like 4 or 5, like 5 or 6 different like styles happening throughout this song. It's crazy. It's like a story almost. And watching the visual, we get to see more and more of that figure like light up. We get to see the gold that it's wearing, and then it almost looks like it's oozing something on the platform that it's standing on. And then later on in the video, we see something, some kind of substance like start growing in the room, crawling towards the bottom of the room, and then rising up on the statue, and then the pillars that are behind it as well. So I'm not really sure what that represented necessarily, but I mean it's definitely an interesting visual to go along with the song. And like there's a bunch of ups and downs throughout the song, especially going into the final portion of this, where it's just super intense. They go all out with the distortion of the guitar and everything. The vocals get really, really heavy as well, which we've gotten to hear from a couple of different Sleep Token songs. So I wasn't, not expecting something like that, which, it just, they put in a lot into the song. Like it's an 8-minute track, and I think it's really awesome how they incorporated so much style into this. And I feel like, throughout this entire song, there's something in there for everybody, which, is definitely awesome. And yeah, the vocal work throughout this, I think is really awesome. Like we get to hear, different vocal styles from Vessel and some backing vocals. I'm not sure if it's from another member of the group or if it's from Vessel and they're doing like a layering or some kind of like harmony effect happening throughout that. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's definitely awesome. Like he's got a great vocal work throughout this. The instrumentation I definitely like as well. But yeah, I definitely like this track. It's definitely, I'm saying definitely a lot. Sometimes when I do that, when I do these reactions, y'all don't get to see it, but I cut those out. But yeah, I really like this one. It's really great. Yeah. Okay, so that is it for tonight. Boom. That was 24. Let's go ahead and turn this on. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. There we go. Okay. So yeah, I think 4.5 hours is probably a good length of a stream. Maybe that's just what I think. What do you mean Sky, you said you gonna elaborate on the or we're just gonna leave it at that? I don't really know. I'll say that's fine. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and call it there for tonight. I did want to thank everybody for being here and submitting all your requests. Every song we got to check out, definitely a lot of fun with that. Stuff that got cut out. Or stuff that gets cut out. Oh yeah. Yeah, the ums and the uhs, I cut those out as well. Y'all don't get to see those anymore. You go back into earlier reactions, you get to see them, but that's about it. But thank you very much to Pyrola, Sally, Zale, Mark, and BM for Life for the priority requests that we got. Thank you for the follows that we got on Twitch as well as all the biddies that we got. Excuse me, y'all are freaking awesome. We'll be back on Tuesday, 2 p.m. Central. We'll be doing another viewer submitted music sharing live stream, and we may be doing a second one next week. We'll have to see how it goes. I think I'm gonna go ahead and raid out on Twitch. Whoops, I bumped the mic again because I see somebody that's live, and I might as well. It's been a minute. So since my bot's not open, I can't do the exclamation raid. So we'll just do. We'll do this. I'm gonna copy that. So just copy that message. It's an Ace raid, and we'll go say hi to Rational Dove. Y'all have been freaking fantastic tonight. Thank you everybody for being here. This is Ace of Maids signing out, and I'll see y'all later. Be sure to check out all the reactions that are coming out this week, and I will see y'all later. Bye, guys.